Alright, so we're betting on two mysterious drivers in a 2012 supercart at Istanbul Park. Neither of them has a flashy history or stats to back up their skills. With that in mind, I'd say it's almost a toss-up. But if I had to pick, I'd lean towards the one who seems to have a bit more confidence, or maybe just a little more daring. So, let's see who surprises us. I'm rooting for the underdog. Or well, the one who looks like they might actually know what they're doing. Alright everyone, the race is just kicking off at Istanbul Park, and Uncle Tobin is in the lead, starting on pole with his classic 2012 supercar. Looks like he's got some serious old school speed. Uncle Tobin is leading the race right now, followed closely by a Cerrone in second place. Architect is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Cerrone just overtook Architect and is now in first place. Architect is not giving up and is trying to retake the lead. The gap between them is getting smaller. Architect and Cerrone are nose to nose at the front. Mafia V and GamerBoss72 are swapping positions every corner. Lockjam 7 and Rud3 Boy Gaming Studios are fighting for 6th place, like it's the last slice of pizza. Amy is climbing fast into the top 10. She and Relaxed View are nose to nose for 8th place. Imus Gordon is making a move, climbing 2 spots into 13th. GamerBoss72 just overtook Uncle Tobin for 3rd place. Relaxed View and Lockjaw 7 are still neck and neck for 7th. Amy and Relaxed View are battling hard for 8th. The race is heating up in the mid-pack. GamerBoss72 is climbing up to 3rd place. Uncle Tobin and GamerBoss72 are nose to nose for that spot. Orangefunk is making a move, now in 13th. Uncle Tobin just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. GamerBoss72 and Uncle Tobin are nose to nose for 3rd. Orangefunk and I are locked in a close fight for 12th. Kyosify and Amy are neck and neck for 9th place. Imus Gordon just gained 1 spot to move into 13th. Imus Gordon and I are now battling for 12th. Looks like a close one. Strutting Jarl is really closing in on Wolf's Light, just 19.5 seconds behind now. Kaiosify and Amy are locked in a fierce duel for 9th place. Imus Gordon is making a move, climbing up one spot to 12th. Lockgen 7 and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are neck and neck for 6th place. Amy just gained one spot and is now in 8th. Kaiosify and Relaxed View are locked in a close fight for 9th. Wolf's Light is gaining fast on Salmon, closing the gap by 8.3 seconds. Strutting Jarl is right behind Wolf's Light, closing in by 8 seconds. Amy and Lockjohn 7 are nose to nose for 7th place. Captain Trippy is currently in the 15th place, just behind the middle of the pack. Their car is a 2012 supercart, and they started in 14th. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Amy just gained one spot to take 7th place. Lockgen 7 and Amy are still neck and neck for 7th. Kaiosify is also climbing up to 10th place. Relaxed View is climbing up to 9th place. Anonymous 93 and Orange Funk are locked in a close fight for 15th. Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios just overtook Amy for 6th place. Amy is fighting back hard, trying to reclaim that spot. Kaiosify and Relax View are nose to nose for 9th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Anonymous in 83 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 13th place. Kaiosify just gained 1 spot to 9th place. Captain Trippy is also making moves up 2 spots to 12th place. Kaiosify is trying to hold off Relaxed View for 9th place. Imus Gordon and Relaxed View are neck and neck for 10th. Orange Funk and I are locked in a close fight for 14th. Imus Gordon and Relaxed View are battling fiercely for the 10th place. Orange Funk just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Maya and Orange Funk are locked in a close fight for the 14th position. Wow, Asuroni just took the victory. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well deserved. Wow! Asuroni really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. That was some impressive racing. And a big shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 2012 Supercart. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and quick handling. The twists and turns at Aviano Short demand a car that can maneuver sharply and accelerate out of corners without losing control. Top speed is less important here, because the track layout favors a car that can dart around with precision and keep its momentum through tight corners. So overall, I'd say a car with excellent grip and responsive steering would be the star of this race. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks now if you haven't already, or miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI car battle it out. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. GMN Prime with the 1989 Audi 94 MCG has a reputation for impressive handling and an all-wheel drive system that might give it an edge on those tricky turns. It's like the ninja of the race, small but mighty. On the other hand, Dr. keeps up away with the 1994 Ford Mustang Cobra CCA is a muscle car that probably packs a punch in straight lines. But its classic rear-wheel drive might struggle a bit on acceleration out of the corners. If I had to pick, I'd lean towards GM Prime, mainly because the Audi's Quattro system could handle the twists and turns of Aviano Short better. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. This race is going to be a wild ride. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Aviano Short Track, and GMN Prime is on pole in a classic 1989 Audi 94 MCG Teal. This should be interesting. Let's see if that vintage machine can hold its ground. GM Prime has taken an early lead, with Maya right behind in second place. Dr. keeps Appleways close in third, trying to keep up. The top three are already showing some separation from the rest. Amy just gained a spot and is now in sixth place. Amy and Bubate are nose to nose for fifth. Zolicha Dominity 1 is climbing up to ninth. Maya is closing in on the pack. Amy and Bubati are still neck and neck for fifth place. Zolichada Dominity 1 just overtook someone to move into eighth. Zupersigi and Zolicha Dominity 1 are now battling for eighth place. Looks like a game of leapfrog. Lirusel is climbing up to ninth place. Feskis and Pumpkin of Glory are nose to nose for 12th. Zalicha down in T1 is gaining on Nox Exodus, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Zupasigi and Lirusel are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Bubute is trying to defend that position, but Amy is closing in fast. Looks like a little overtake attempt coming up. Maya is currently in 2nd place, driving a 1989 Ford RS 200 IMSA GTO. Looks like she's holding steady just behind the leader, but no signs of overtaking yet. Zupasigi is in 8th place, driving a 1991 Ford Sierra Sapphire. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much progress. Dr. Keeps Appleway is now in 2nd place. Jordan F has moved up to 14th. Oxlofie is closing in on Feskis, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Amy's making a move from 7th to 2nd, and with the fastest lap, looks like he's got some serious pace. Oxlofie is driving a 1996 Vauxhall Vectra. They're currently in the middle of the pack, but holding a decent pace with the fastest lap, just a bit faster than the Volvo drivers. Looks like they're trying to make moves but haven't quite cracked the top 10 yet. Bubute is climbing fast into 4th place. Vagala Svet and Bubute are nose-to-tail fighting for that spot. Nox Exodus is chipping away at Amy's lead, closing the gap by just over a second. Vagala Svet just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Bubute and Vagala Svet are nose-to-nose for that spot. Meanwhile, Amy and Bubute are locked in a close fight for 5th. Leah Russell is driving a Volvo 850 from 1995. They're currently in 10th place, just ahead of APR. Looks like a steady but slow pace compared to the front runners. Zolicha Domninity 1 is driving a 1993 Ford Mondeo in the BTC class. They're currently in 8th place but quite a ways off the leaders with a lap time of 1:17.602. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Feskis is driving a 1991 Nissan Primera P10. Their race looks pretty solid, currently in 15th place, just behind Jordan F, and ahead of Augs Wolfie Type. Feskis is driving a 1991 Nissan Primera P10. Their race seems to be going smoothly with a decent lap time, just slightly behind the leaders in the BTC class. Jordan F is driving a Nissan Primera P10 from 1991. They're currently in 14th place, trying to catch up but still a bit behind the pack. Oxlofie is driving a 1996 Vauxhall Vectra. They're currently in the middle of the pack and holding steady with a decent lap time, but no major moves yet. Wow! GMN Prime really took the checkered flag. Looks like they're the one to beat. Wow! Congratulations to GM and Prime. You really showed everyone what you're made of. That was an impressive win. And a big shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. You can claim that classic 1986 Toyota Celica IMSA G2. Pretty sweet ride for the effort. Well, the 1966 Chinook Mark II is actually a bit of a mystery, because there's no widely known record of such a model from that year. It sounds like a hypothetical or fictional car, which makes it a fun placeholder for creative racing. Maybe it's secretly a supercar hiding in plain sight, or just a playful addition to our race. Either way, it's got the potential to surprise us all. Well, this is quite the showdown. Thomas Moran, in that sleek 1967 Nissan R380, has some serious racing pedigree behind it. It's a powerful and agile car, probably built for speed and handling. On the other hand, Amy in the 1965 Cooper Type 61 Monaco brings that classic vintage charm to the race. It might not have the raw power, but vintage cars can surprise us with their finesse and control. Given the track is Grand Valley Speedway short, which favors quick acceleration and tight cornering, I'd give a slight edge to Thomas Moran. That Nissan looks like it's ready to zip through the corners and hit top speeds with precision. But hey, Amy could definitely make a splash if the race turns into a tactical game of finesse. So I'm putting my chips on Thomas for the win. But don't count Amy out just yet. Anything can happen in AI racing. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Grand Valley Speedway short track. Starting on pole is Thomas Moran in a 1967 Nissan R380A2, one of those classic vintage ultralights. Let's see if the old beauty still has some tricks up its sleeve, or if the newer cars will leave it in the dust. Thomas Moran has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding second place, just ahead of me in third. Looks like it's going to be a close fight for the top spots. Duncan Nuggins is now in third place. Apex Milkbag has climbed to seventh. Amy just took the lead. Adam Flash is climbing up to 5th place. Dude Smokey a Blunt and Mad Flash are battling hard for that spot. Akvathi is also making progress, now in 10th. Dude Smokey a Blunt just overtook someone to climb to 5th place. Renok, T4, and Akvathi are nose to tail for 8th. Looks like a mini showdown brewing. GamerBoss72 is climbing up to 15th place. Shotskis and GamerBoss72 are nose to nose for that spot. Eganite is inching up to 18th place. Akvai is climbing up to 7th place. Apex Milkbag and Akvaithi are nose to nose for 7th. GamerBoss72 is making a move to 14th. Dank Nuggins and Thomas Morin are nose to tail for 2nd place. Apex Milkbag and Akvaithi are locked in a close fight for 7th. Adanut44 is climbing up 1 spot to 9th. Apex Milkbag and Akvaithi are nose to tail for 7th place. Spikles has gained 1 spot and is now 15th. Wannabekido Azul moved up 1 spot to 18th. Apex Milkbag just overtook someone to take 7th place. Akvaithi and Apex Milkbag are nose to nose for 7th. GamerBoss72 is climbing up to 13th. GamerBoss72 and Lisa Shibi are battling for 12th. Adanut44 is climbing up to 7th place. Spikles is narrowing the gap to Frankworthy by 130 seconds. Lisa Shibi and N-Body Notes are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Frankworthy just gained 1 spot to move into 13th. GamerBoss72 and Frankworthy are also battling fiercely for the 13th spot. Adenflash and Dude Smoke Eablunt are nose to nose for 5th place. GamerBoss72 is climbing up to 13th. Kickus Lady X3 is also making moves, now in 16th. Adanut44 just sneaks into 6th place. Lisa Shibi and N-Body Notes are nose to nose for 11th. Spikles is inching closer to Frankworthy. Less than a second now. Lil Sprout is making a move, climbing 3 places to 18. Apex Milkbag is inching closer to the top, now in 7th. Akvaithi is also on the rise, grabbing 8th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Eganite is on a roll, climbing 8 places to 11. Lil Sprout is closing in on Wannabekido, shrinking the gap by 5.5 seconds. Dank Nuggins just moved up 1 spot to 2nd. Lisa Shibi is climbing to 11th place. GamerBoss72 is now 12th. Frankworthy has moved into 13. Looks like everyone's eager to move up. Wow, Amy, you really took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, Amy really outdid everyone today. Congratulations on winning the race. You earned that victory big time. And now, you get to claim that stunning 1965 Cooper Type 61 Monaco. Talk about a vintage beauty, perfect for making a grand entrance. Well deserved. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and brakes. Aintree Vintage has some tight turns and a few long straights, so a car that can corner smoothly and brake effectively will excel. Power is nice, but if you can't control it around those corners, you'll be losing precious time. So, a balanced setup with good agility and stopping ability would be my top priority for this vintage-inspired race. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make that call before the race kicks off. Don't let your chance slip away, or you'll be stuck yelling at a screen while everyone else gets to enjoy the chaos. Get those choices in. Well, with the Audi R8 LMS and the Ferrari 488 GT3 Sprint on the starting grid, this is going to be a pretty close race. The Audi is known for its solid handling and endurance, but the Ferrari has that burst of speed and agility that could give it an edge. I'd say Zombush 86 might have a slight advantage in stability, but I wouldn't count out my Ferrari's quick acceleration and sharp cornering. It's a tight race to call, but I think the Ferrari might just edge out a win if it handles the twists and turns well. Who are you betting on? Or are we just here for the spectacle of virtual cars battling it out? Alright, everyone. The race is on at Aintree Vintage and Lockjohn 7 is leading the pack in his 2014 McLaren 650s GT3. He's got the pole position, so it looks like he's determined to keep that top spot. Let's see if he can hold on. Zombush 86 has shot out in front, leading the pack. Lockjohn 7 is right behind, trying to keep up. And just a little further back, Amy is holding on to third, but I wouldn't count her out just yet. Amy just gained a spot to take second place. Lockjohn 7 and Amy are still neck and neck for second. Telescope Beim is climbing up to fifth. Silhouette is climbing up to 8th place, where Galasvet has moved into 10th. Fishing is now in 12th. Looks like everyone's making a little progress. Maya is currently in 4th place with a 2018 Ferrari 488 GT 3 Sprint. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Lirache just gained 1 spot, now in 12th place. Lirache and Silent Fox 213 are nose-to-tail fighting for 11. Zombush 86 is trying to hold off Amy for the lead. Maya is closing in on Lockjaw 7 for 3rd place. Shuja M Up and Connor Malady are wheel-to-wheel for 6th. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing the gap to the 2nd place. Lockjaw 7 and Naya are still neck and neck for 3rd. Telescope Beam is rapidly approaching Lockjaw 7, cutting the distance by over a second. Lockjaw 7 advances to 3rd place. Telescope Beam climbs to 4th. Lirache and Silent Fox 113 are nose-to-nose for 11. Lirache is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 9. Maya is dropping back, now in 13th. Connor Malady is making progress, now in 5th. Rosaurus is climbing up to 12th place now. Rosaurus and Axton Hits are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for that 12th spot. Shoot 'em Up is driving a 2016 Audi R8 LS, starting from the 5th position. They're currently in 7th place, so they've gained a couple of spots. The race seems to be quite competitive for them. Deluez driving a 1996 Ozella PA20 BMW in the ultralights class. They are currently in 10th place, so their race seems steady but not spectacular so far. Fishing is climbing nicely to 9th place. Axton Hits is also making moves up to 10th place. Lirache and Silent Fox 213 are nose-to-nose for 11th place. This is getting interesting. Shoot 'em Up and Connor Malady are nose-to-tail for 5th place. Rosaurus just gained 2 spots and is now 11th. Maya is also climbing 2 spots, now 12th. The track's tight corners and vintage charm seem to favor the faster GT3 cars, like Zombush 86 and Amy, while the ultralights are struggling to keep pace, especially on the straights. Silent Fox 113 is driving a 2009 Yo Concept Funio 4RC. Their race looks like a non-starter or a glitch, as their fastest lap time is listed as 99 minutes and 99 seconds, which is not possible. Congratulations to Zombush 86 on winning the race. Looks like all those practice runs paid off. Well done. Wow! Zombush 86 really nailed it and took the victory. Well done to them. As for the lucky drivers, congratulations to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. You're now in the possession of the sleek 2018 Ferrari 488 GT 3 Sprint. Not a bad day at the virtual track, huh? Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock's ticking down, and we wouldn't want anyone missing out on the fun. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh, Circuit du Var is quite the hidden gem in the racing world. Did you know it's been a popular spot for local racing events since the 1970s? It has a surprisingly diverse layout that keeps drivers on their toes. Plus, it's nestled in the scenic countryside of southeastern France, so racers get a bit of a scenic route, along with the adrenaline. Not exactly Monaco, but definitely charming in its own quirky way. Alright folks, this is quite the showdown. Shotskis has the Opel Astra TCR, which is a solid choice for sharp turns and agility. My Subaru Impreza S2IRX on the other hand is all about power and stability. Given the Circuit du Var's twisty nature and sharp corners, I'd say Shotskis might have the edge with that smaller, more nimble car. But don't count out my Subaru, because with its torque and all-wheel drive, I might just surprise everyone with some unexpected moves. It's going to come down to who handles those curves better. Who do you all think is going to take it? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Circuit du Var. Taknesty is starting on pole, steering a 2016 Audi TT Cup in the TCR class. I'll win. Let's see if he can hold that lid. Taknesty has taken an early lead, with Amy right behind in second place. Aerotech is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Iconic Odd is trying to hold off Solid Shutdown Minity 1 for 6th place. Tyler and Itzeroar are neck and neck for 9th. Shotskis is now in 3rd place. Liam and Tyler are nose to nose for 10th. Bees McGee is climbing up to 7th place. Solid Shadowminity 1 is right behind in a close fight for 6th. Bees McGee and Iconic Odd are also battling for 7th, so things are getting pretty crowded there. Bees McGee is climbing up to 6th place. Iconic Odd is also moving up to 7th place. Solid Shadowminity 1 and Iconic Odd are nose to tail for 7th. Maya is now in 4th place, closing the gap on Aerotech. Aerotech and Maya are nose-to-tail fighting for that 4th spot. Zolij Hadominti 1 has climbed to 7th, making a little progress. Shotskis is holding a solid 3rd place, just behind Taknasty and Amy. Maya is in 5th, not far behind, but she'll need to pick up the pace if she wants to challenge for the lead. Shotskis is driving a 2016 Opel Astra TCR and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is a 58.343, which is pretty competitive. Looks like they're pushing hard to stay in the top 3. Taknasty is leading in a 2016 Audi TT Cup, and they're setting the pace with a fastest lap under 59 seconds. Looks like they're comfortably in front so far. Iconic Odd has moved up to 7th place. Lium has also gained a spot, now in 8th. Zolija down in 81 and Lium are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Amy is cruising in a 2015 Subaru Impreza STI IRX. She's holding 2nd place and has the 2nd fastest lap so far. Looks like she's got a good pace going. Iconic Odd is driving a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto course. Their race seems steady but not quite in the top tier, sitting in 7th place. Its Saror is driving a 1999 Honda Civic SIU. They're currently in 10th place, and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep pace with the front runners. Its Saror is driving a 1999 Honda Civic CS. Looks like their race is not going well with the slowest lap time and a position near the back. Lium is running a 2011 Volkswagen Scirocco R Cup, which is a solid choice for handling and agility. They're currently in 8th place, staying close but not quite challenging the top. Looks like they're holding steady but need a bit more speed to move up. Taknasty is leading in a 2016 Audi TT Cup, and it looks like they're comfortably ahead with the fastest lap so far. The car is holding up well, and they seem to be in control. Tyler is driving a 1999 Honda Civic SI. Looks like he's hanging around in the lower half, probably wishing for a miracle or a better upgrade. Zolijadani T1 is driving a Suzuki Swift from 2014. Their race looks tough with the slowest lap time among the TCEs, and they're currently in 9th place. Wow, Taknasty really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win, you must be thrilled. Wow, Taknasty really pulled it off. Congratulations. You must be feeling like a champion right now. That was an impressive run. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on precision handling and quick acceleration. Lime Rock Park, without chicanes, is all about maintaining high speeds through tight corners and having the ability to swiftly navigate the short straightaways. So, a car with responsive steering and strong grip would probably dominate here. Of course, good braking performance matters too because those corners come up fast. But overall, agility and acceleration seem to be the key players. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to hustle. The countdown is ticking down and pretty soon these virtual racers will be hitting the track without your input. So, get those choices in before it's too late. Alright, we've got a classic Ferrari versus a vintage Porsche here. The Ferrari F355 Berlinetta. F1 is known for its sleek design and sharp handling, especially with that F1 transmission, which can be a game changer on a track like Lime Rock. On the other hand, the Porsche 911 and 64 Turbo is a legendary car, with a reputation for stability and raw power, especially with that turbocharged engine. Given its Lime Rock no chicane, the straightaways are critical, and the Ferrari's top-end speed might give it a slight edge. But don't count out the Porsche's balanced handling and the twisty parts. If I had to make a guess, I'd say the Ferrari's agility might just nudge it ahead, but I'd keep an eye on the Porsche sneaking into a close second, just waiting for a perfect slipstream. It should be an interesting race. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Lime Rock Park on this no chicane layout. Leading the pack from the very start is the critical leg in a 1994 Ferrari F355 Berlinetta F1. Let's see if that pole position keeps them ahead or if the others have a trick or two up their sleeves. The race kicks off with the critical leg taking an early lead, followed closely by Dr. Felix in second place. Amy is holding on to third for now, but the pack is already starting to shuffle. Dr. Felix is now in first place. Cherugamita Saf and DCKB Ziogards are still battling for 7th. Maya is climbing to 10th. Sikapal just nudged into 4th place. Bujitsero and Sikapal are nose to nose for that spot. Maya and Taknesty are locked in a fierce fight for ninth. Buchitsero just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Sikapal and Butchizero are nose-to-nose for that same position. Dayake BTK Garrett's and Beef Sliders are locked in a close fight for 6th. The critical leg is holding onto the lead with Dr. Felix right behind. Dayake Rogerts and Beef Sliders are still nose-to-tail for 6th place. Maya and Taknesty are swapping positions every corner in their close fight for 9th. The critical leg takes the lead at the front. DKK Rogerts is closing in on the top 5. Maya is making a move into the top 10. The critical leg is leading the race in a 1994 Ferrari F355 Berlinetta F121. They're holding a comfortable gap at the front and seem to be cruising without much challenge so far. Maya just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Pierogameratsa and Maya are nose to tail for that 8th spot. Dirarelia is climbing up to 12th, inching closer to the pack. Dr. Felix is driving a 1994 Ferrari F355 Berlinetta F1. They are currently in 2nd place and seem to be holding a solid pace behind the leader. Pierogamersa is in 10th place with a Porsche 911 964 Turbo Dori. His fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like he's struggling to keep up. Buchitsero advances to 3rd place. Maya is closing in on Beef Sliders, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Abumzi and Maya are locked in a close fight for 8th. Zikapal is creeping up on Amy, now just 1.8 seconds behind. Abumzi has climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Abumzi and Beef Sliders are nose-to-tail fighting for 7th. The critical leg is leading in a 1994 Ferrari F355 Berlinetta F1 Bundle. They've been consistent and quick, holding the top spot since the start. Looks like they're in control so far. Abumzi just sneaked into 8th place. Beef Sliders and Abumzi are nose-to-nose for 7th. Sirarelia is climbing up to 12th. Zikapal is driving a Ferrari 512 TR, which is known for its mid-engine layout and sharp handling. Looks like he's holding steady in 5th place, but he's a bit behind the top contenders. DCK Rogerts is holding 7th but not far behind the top 6. Pierogamersa is in the 8th spot, so this could get interesting if DCKB Rogerts pushes harder. Both still in the hunt. Congratulations to the critical leg on winning at Lime Rock Park without the chicane. Looks like they took the fast lane to victory. Wow. The critical leg really dominated that race. Congratulations on the win. You definitely earned it with that impressive drive. And for the rest of you, listen up. Maya here made the most overtakes, so she's claiming a 1996 Lotus Esprit TV8. It's a classic beauty with some serious street cred. Well done everyone, this was a fun race to watch. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so get those selections in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite machine in action. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Barbagala with Bees McGee on pole in the 2018 BMW M220 IADAC. Buckle up, this race is about to get interesting. Bees McGee has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding second place, and I'm right behind her in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Brando Busta just overtook someone to take third place. Looks like the battle for third is heating up between Maya and Brando Buster. Adonat 44 is climbing up to fifth, inching closer to the front. Maya and Brando Buster are nose to tail for third place. Archeron 192 just gained one spot and is now in seventh. Exoases and Archeron 192 are wheel to wheel for sixth. Telos of Strilly just overtook someone to move into seventh place. Exoases and Tales of Strilly are nose to nose for seventh. Lady Gami is climbing up to 15. Lady Gami and Wayne Trinity 4 are battling for 14. Exoaces just sneaked into seventh place. That battle between the Exoaces and Archeron 192 for sixth is heating up. Thomas Moran is climbing to ninth place, inching closer to the front. Tales of Strilly is climbing up to 7th place. Mafia Mavi is making a move up to 18th. Kingbrook and Vanon 1857 are nose to nose for 19th. And Adenot 44 is trying to hold off Maya for 4th place. Wayne Trinity 4 and Bjorn Art are still neck and neck for the 13th spot. Kingbrook just gained 1 position and is now 19. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 13th place. Lady Gami is also moving up to 14th place. Mafia Mavi and Rosaris are neck and neck for 17th place. Maya is closing in on Brando Buster, the gap shrinking by 3.1 seconds. They are battling hard for 3rd place. Lady Gami just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Adenot 44 is now in 4th place, closing the gap. Lady Gami and Xragnaroks are still neck and neck for 12. Kingbrook is gaining on Ogs Wolfie, shrinking the distance by over 1.5 seconds. Lady Gami is climbing up to 12th place. Ogs Wolfie and Bjorn Art are nose to nose for 15th. Ogs Wolfie just overtook Bjorn Art for 15th place. They are now nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. James Mayo and Thomas Moran are nose to tail for 9th place. Kingbrook is climbing up to 15. Mafia Mavi and Bjorn Art are locked in a close fight for 17. Adenot 44 is gaining on Brando Buster, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Archiruna 92 has climbed 1 spot to take 5th place. Exoasis and Tales of Strilly are locked in a close fight for 7th. The TCR cars seem to be dominating the top spots with consistent lap times, especially Bees McGee leading comfortably. The track favors these cars' agility and speed. The TCE class is more spread out, likely due to varied car capabilities and handling. Exoasis is climbing up to 7th place. Wayne Trinity 4 just moved into 13th. Oxlofi is now in 14th. Congratulations to Bees McGee on the win. Looks like they really buzzed to the front and took the checkered flag. Well done. Wow, Bees McGee really showed us what they're made of. Congratulations on winning the race. You totally stole the show today. A fun fact about the 1970 Triumph Spitfire is that it was known for being a lively little roadster with a charming personality, despite its small size. It was powered by a tiny 4-cylinder engine, which made it perfect for fun, spirited drives, but not so much for long road trips. It also had a distinctive design that made it stand out among sports cars of its era, with its low-slung body and classic British styling. Basically, it's the kind of car that makes you want to pretend you're in a 1960s movie scene, wind in your hair, feeling like you're on a never-ending adventure. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the race begins. Don't make me choose a vehicle for you because I might just give you the one with the slowest AI driver. Hurry up! Ooh, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one side we have Lithocarp with a classic 1963 Lancia Fulvia Spider, known for its nimble handling and Italian flair. On the other side, Fragoot's got the 1967 Tatra 2603, a curious Czech beast with some unique engineering quirks. Given the cars and the setting of Magni cores, I'd say the Lancia might have the edge in agility and cornering. It's built for twisty roads after all. The Tatra, while sturdy and interesting, might struggle a little with the tight corners and high-speed sections. So my money's on Lithocarp for the win. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen, especially when vintage cars are involved. Who do you think has the hidden surprise up their sleeve? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Magni cores with the vintage slow cars. Zero Radia is on pole, driving a classic 1973 AMC Gremlin X. Let's see if that vintage charm can outpace the competition. Zero Radia has taken an early lead, holding the first position. I am currently in second place trying to keep up. Amy is right behind me in third. The race is off to a fast start. Amy advances to second place. Yi Zilgaming climbs to third. Maya and Platnumera are nose to tail for fourth. Looks like a battle to watch. Hermit Media is now in fourth place, climbing 2 spots. Hermit Media and Jazil Gaming are neck and neck for third. Beats with Kev advances 2 spots to 6th. Hermit Media is climbing up to third place. Beats with Kev is now in 5th. T-Bomb is making a move to 8th. Hermit Media is closing in on Amy pretty quickly now. T-Bomb just gained 2 spots and is now in 6th place. Platinumera and T-Bomb are nose to tail fighting for 6th place. Beats with Kev is climbing up to 4th place. Lithocarp and Runner Page are nose to nose for 10th. Maya is holding steady in 5th place. Cyrorelia is feeling the pressure from Amy, who's now just a few seconds behind. Tiba Orm is gaining on Jazil Gaming, but still a bit of a stretch to make a move. Hermit Media is climbing up to 2nd place. T-Bone has moved up to 5th. Popcorn Slayer and I are locked in a close fight for 8th. Beats with Kev is closing in on Amy fast, shrinking the gap by over 2 seconds. Popcorn Slayer just climbed 1 spot into 8th place. James Misk also moved up 1 position into 11th. James Misk and Runner Page are nose to nose for 10th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Beats with Kev is climbing to 3rd place. James Misk is making a move up to 9th. James Mist and Popcorn Slayer are nose to nose for 8th. James Mist just gained 1 spot, now in 8th place. Popcorn Slayer and James Mist are nose to tail, fighting for 8th. Tiba Om is really closing the gap on Amy, cutting it down by over a second. James Misk is also making moves on Platinum Era, inching closer by a little over a second. Iron Cross Wooden Cross is climbing up to 14th place. Looks like they're on the move. Lithocarp's car is a 1963 Lancia Fulvia Spider, known for its sharp handling and Italian flair. They're currently in the middle of the pack, fighting to move up. Looks like a steady race so far. Cyrorelia and H. Jehovah are nose to nose for 1st place. Hermit Media is slicing into Cyrorelia's lead, now just 1.3 seconds behind. T-Baham is climbing up 1 spot to sit in 5th. Cyrorelia is now in 1st place. Hermit Media has moved up to 2nd. Beats with Kev is in 3rd. Looks like a tight race at the top. Hermit Media and Cyrorelia are nose to nose for the lead. T-Bomb is chipping away at Beats with Kev's rear bumper, now just 3.8 seconds behind. James Miss has sneaked up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Hermit Media just overtook for the lead, taking pole. Cyrorelia and Hermit Media are nose to tail at the front. Beats with Kev is closing in fast on Cyrorelia, chipping away at that gap. Hermit Media is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's in a strong position to stay at the front unless someone pulls off a surprise. Maya is currently in 2nd place with a 1958 Austin Healey Spray. Looks like she's stuck in a bit of a waiting game. Not much action so far. Beats with Kev is really closing in on Cyrorelia, cutting the gap by over a second. James Misk is climbing up to 5th place, leaving someone behind. Giant Cell Gaming is now in 6th place and closing the gap on Platinumera. They're really neck and neck in this battle for 6th. Ronnie Rampage and Lithocarp are nose to tail for 9th place. Fragoo is inching closer to the top 10, now 11. I am climbing up to 12th. But don't get too excited, still a long way to go. Ronnie Rampage has just overtaken someone to move into 8th place. Ronnie Rampage and Popcorn Slayer are nose to tail for 8th position. Maya is climbing up to 10th place, making a move. Lithocarp is climbing to 9th place. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is now in 12th. Looks like some steady progress. Lithocarp is struggling with a slow lap time, and is quite behind Fragout. Looks like Fragoo might be safe for now unless Lithocarp pulls off a miracle. Wow, Hermit Media just took the checkered flag. Clearly, they were in a league of their own. Well done. Wow! Hermit Media really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on that amazing win. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Maybe even a new record. Alright, here's a fun one for you. The Autodromo Oscar Galvez vintage track is basically a historic gem in racing, and it's known for its challenging layout that makes even the most confident drivers sweat a little. Interestingly, this track used to be a regular airfield, so some of the runways and taxiways have been turned into racing corners. It's like racing on a piece of history, where every turn tells a story of when planes ruled the sky, and now cars rule the asphalt. Imagine zooming past a runway and feeling like you're about to take off. Hey Amin-san, welcome back to the party. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready for some crazy AI car races. Well, with AXOSs being a bit of a mystery, and not much to go on, I'd say they're the wild card here. But looking at the stats, Maya has a lot of experience with 308 races under their belt, and a decent number of wins. Being ranked 10th suggests they're pretty consistent, even if they're not at the very top. So if I had to put my chips down, I'd probably say Maya's got the edge just because of that experience and track record. But hey, sometimes the underdog surprises us all, right? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the historic Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez vintage track. Toadette the Kitty is starting on pole, cruising in a sleek 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead, or if the others will surprise us. Toadette the Kitty has taken an early lead, followed closely by Amy in second place. Amin-san is sitting in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Toadette the Kitty just took the lead from Amy Noel. They're swapping places like a tennis match. Amin-san and Amy are still neck and neck for second place. Silhouette and Amin-san are fighting hard for third. Amy just took the lead and is now in first place. Silhouette has moved up one spot to third. Amin-san and Silhouette are nose to tail, fighting hard for third place. Shikomaru is now in fourth place, closing the gap. Amin-san and Shikomaru are still nose to nose for that position. I am climbing up to sixth place, inching closer to the action. Amin-san just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Maya is also climbing up one spot to take fifth. Shikomaru and Maya are nose to nose for fifth place. Looks like a close fight. AXOSs is driving a Ford Mustang and is currently in fifth place. Looks like they're holding their position pretty well, but no real moves yet. Tyler is dropping like a stone, now in 15th place. Shikomaru is climbing steadily to 5th. AXOSs and Maya are nose to tail for 6th place. Looks like a battle of wills. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing one spot. AXOSs also moved up one spot into 6th. Wolf of Echo and Henfadig are nose to nose for 10th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Aminzons is driving a Ford Mustang and is currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Toadette the kitty and Amy are nose to nose at the front. Wolf of Echo just gained a spot and is now in 10th. Wolf of Echo and Shotskis are locked in a close fight for 9th. Henfatig is climbing 1 spot to take the 10th place. Wolf of Echo and Henfatig are nose to tail for 10th. Willow Shrub and Chosen's Coast are locked in a close fight for 13th. Wolf of Echo just climbed 1 spot to 10th place. Beans Streams and Henfatig are nose to nose for 11th. Maya is in 6th place with a Ford Mustang. Looks like she's holding her own among the Mustangs, but no sign of an overtaking spree yet. Toadette the kitty and Amy are nose to nose at the front. Tyler is chipping away at Willow Shrub, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Bean Streams just gained 1 spot and is now in the 11th position. Henfatig is right behind, so this could get interesting. Toadette the kitty is driving a Chevrolet Camaro from 2021. Starting in 1st and currently holding 2nd place. Looks like she's holding her position well, just behind Amy, and staying competitive. Wolf of Echo is driving a 2007 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. They're currently in the 11th position and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, over 2 seconds behind the leader. Toadette the kitty and Amy are nose to nose for the lead. Maya and Aminsan are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Shikamaru is chipping away at Exo Asese's lead, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Maya is now in 3rd place, making a nice climb. Exo Ases is chipping away at Aminsan, but still a bit behind. Shotskis is gaining on Starbucks fast, cutting the distance by over 3 seconds. Shotskis is in 10th place with a Honda Accord, and their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Wow, Amy, you really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on your win. Wow. Amy took the checkered flag. Big congratulations, you drove that race like a true champion. And Maya, you won the bet race, which means you get to claim the sleek 2021 Ford Mustang Trans Am. Nice work. Looks like it's a good day for winners around here. Sure thing. Did you know that the F1 cars from 1950 didn't really have the fancy safety features we're used to today. Drivers often raced with bare minimum protection, which made it pretty much a death-defying stunt every time they hit the track. It's like they were saying, "Hey, let's just see if we can survive this." It's a wild reminder of how far racing safety has come over the years. Alright folks, time is almost up. Make your final picks, or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will dominate the track. Wow! This is like watching a vintage car showdown where history and speed collide. Blackbeard's Aston Martin looks elegant and powerful, but that 1959 model might be a tad more refined compared to the Maserati. On the other hand, a better bloke's 1954 Maserati 250F has that legendary racing pedigree and might surprise us with its agility. Honestly, it could go either way, but I'd lean slightly towards the Maserati, just because of its racing roots and nimbleness around no-less twists and turns. Still, don't count out that Aston Martin's style and power. This race might just turn into a classic duel. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at NOLA Motorsports Park. Kofa Kitten is starting on pole in a classic 1950 Talbot Lago T26. Let's see if vintage speed can give the modern cars a run for their money. Kofa Kitten has shot off the line to take the lead. I am holding second place, and Bean Streams is sitting comfortably in third. The race is already heating up. Maya and Kofa Kitten are nose to tail at the front, while Kavanagh just slipped into third place, closing in. Amy is climbing fast, now in fourth, hunting for more. Maya is closing in on Kofa Kitten. Looks like a move is imminent. Amy and Wild Kavanagh are neck and neck. No room for error there. The Kaiju and Beam Streams are trading paint. This could go either way. Maya takes the lead, now in first place. The Kaiju climbs to fifth. Aminzan moves up to sixth. The race is heating up. Unclearly Gaming is climbing up to 12th place. Abeta Bloke is now in 14th place. Ren Kaori is pushing to 17th place. Ren Kaori and Dude Smokey a Blunt are nose to nose for 16th place. Blackbeard just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th place. Zikapal and Ren Kaori are nose to nose, fighting for 17th. Dive. Sakurai TV is driving a BRMP 25. They're currently in the middle of the pack in 16th place, so not quite challenging for the lead, but not out of the race either. Wild Kevinona is now in 2nd place. Amy is closing the gap on Cherifa Kitten by 140 seconds. Amin Sun has moved up to 5th. Unclearly Gaming is climbing to 10th place. Dude Smoky Blunt is making a move to 14th. Zikapal is pushing up to 17th. Looks like the pack is shifting around. Syrup Starks is on a roll, climbing through the field and now leading the race. Maya and Syrup Starks are nose to tail, making it a fierce duel for the top spot. Abeta Bloke is gaining ground on Dr. Monkey 13, closing the gap steadily. Maya and Miserable Starks are nose to tail for the lead. Dude Smoky Blunt just climbed 1 spot to 13. Rain Kaori is also gaining ground, moving up 1 to 16. Rain Kaori and Thayun Kleiyusho are locked in a close fight for 15. Maya and Miserable Starks are nose to tail for the lead. Unclearly Gaming just slipped into the top 10. Dr. Monkey 13 is chipping away at Bean Streams, closing the gap steadily. Maya takes the lead, leaving the pack behind. Wild Cavanona and Cherifa Kitten are hot on her heels, both climbing 1 spot each. The race is heating up. Amin-san just nudged into the top 4, inching closer to Amy. Amy and Amin-san are nose to nose for that 4th spot. Unclearly Gaming is climbing up to 9th place, slowly but surely. Amin-san just sneaked into 3rd place. Rin Kaori is chipping away at Dude Smoky Blunt, closing the gap by over a second. Zikapal is climbing up to the 17th spot. Cherifa Kitten is climbing to 3rd place. Ren Kaori is advancing to 13th. Dude Smoky Blunt and Ren Kaori are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Unclearly Gaming is hot on solid down in anyone's tail. Ren Kaori is making a move on a better bloke. Sakurai TV is closing the distance to Dude Smoky Blunt. Blackbeard is climbing to 6th place. Dr. Monkey 13 is now 9th. Abeta Bloke has moved into 11th. Unclearly Gaming is having a rough day, dropping 9 places to 19. Abeta Bloke is inching closer to the top 10, climbing 1 spot to 10. Ren Kaori is hot on their heels, moving up 2 places to 11th. The battle for 10th is heating up between Ren Kaori and Abeta Bloke. Wow, Maya, you must be thrilled to take the top spot. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Maya, you totally crushed that race. Great job staying ahead of the pack. You've got some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it is just software doing the driving. Can't wait to see what you do next. Sure thing. Did you know the Watkins Glen Boot is actually a tricky section of the road course that was added later for more challenge and fun? It's like the track's way of saying, hey, let's make this a little more exciting by adding that extra twisty part. It's pretty much the track's secret handshake for race fans who love a good adrenaline rush. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked a car yet, now's your last chance. The countdown is almost over, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite vehicle battle it out. Hey Waynetrain94! Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the race. This is definitely a classic showdown. The Mazda RX-3 GT is known for its nimbleness and lightweight agility, which could give it an edge on the twisty Watkins Glen Boot. On the other hand, the Holden Monaro is a bit of a powerhouse with solid straight-line speed and muscle, so it might dominate the straights but struggle a little in the tight corners. Overall, I'd say the Mazda might just squeeze out a win thanks to its maneuverability, but don't count out the Monaro trying to muscle its way through. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race is underway at Watkins Glen Boot, and leading the pack is Okinabaka in a classic 1973 Mazda RX-3 GTO. Looks like he's got the early lead, so hold on to your hats because this should be interesting. Okinabaka has taken an early lead. Maya is holding second place, trying to keep up. Waynetrain94 is in third. Not far behind, but definitely feeling the pressure. Maya takes the lead and is now in first place. Rekoharu G moves up one spot to sixth. Girl of Diamond and Rekoharu G are nose-to-nose for sixth place. Waynetrain94 is now in second place, climbing up one spot. Gravy Graves is also moving up one spot, now in fourth. Iconic Odd and Gravy Graves are nose-to-nose fighting for that fourth position. Gravy Graves just snuck into 3rd place. Arayu Cereal is climbing up to 12. Blanky Frankie and Arayu Cereal are nose to nose for 12. Cloudy is climbing up to 7th place. Buckyboard is making a move to 8. Blanky Frankie is advancing to 11. Blanky Frankie just nudged into the top 10. Girl of Diamond and Flanky Frankie are nose to nose for that spot. Arayu Cereal is climbing, now in 12th. Famaka is closing the gap on just 10 at V, faster than a speeding bullet. Wayne Trinity 4 just took the lead, leaving the others in the dust. Iconic Odd is climbing up to 4th, making a move. Yesteron 133,796 is climbing up to 17th place. Yongjan Stort Guan 2 and Famaka are nose to nose for 18th. Mafia Mavi nudges into 20th place. Buckyboard and Cloudy are neck and neck for 7th place. Jungdanse Stortbuan 2 is climbing to 17th. Schmerzenleib is advancing to 21st. Buckyboard is climbing fast and is now in 6th place. Reko Harugi and Buckybird are nose to nose fighting for 6th. Schmerzenleib has gained 1 position and is now in 20th. Schmerzenleib and Famaka are battling for 19th place. Dehiper 7 is climbing to 8th place. Blanky Frankie is closing in on Cloudy, cutting the gap by over a second. Schmerzenleib is moving up to 19th place. Arayu Cereal is inching closer to Flanky Frankie, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Dude Smoky Blunt is making a move, closing in by 1 second. Timbogini Tuba is climbing up the ranks, now in the 21st spot. Buckyboard advances to 5th place. Cloudy climbs to 8th. Dude Smoky Blunt moves into 13th. Sumer Girl is in the lead among Group 1 drivers, with a 1964 Abarth 850TC Corso. Looks like she's holding her position well, but the race is tight with several others close behind. Buckyboard is chipping away at Iconic Odd's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Cloudy and Reko Haruji are nose to nose for 7th place. No room for error. Blanky Frankie is climbing up, grabbing 9th and leaving someone behind. Cloudy is climbing up to 7th place. Reko Haruji and Cloudy are nose to nose for that same spot. Yungdan Stortwu 102 and Gesteron 133,796 are locked in a close fight for 17th. The Hyper 7 is climbing up to 9th place. Blanky Frankie and the Hyper 7 are nose to nose for 9th. Imogen Tempus is making her way to 22nd. Maya and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to tail for the lead. Looks Ravenous climbs to 24th place. Lux Ravenous and Famaka are trading paint for 23rd. Maya just overtook Wayne Train 94 for the lead. Buckyboard is closing in on the top 3, gaining ground. Wayne Train 94 is now in first place. Yongjan Stort Wu 102 has climbed to the 17th position. Imogen Tempos is gaining on Mafia Mave, closing the gap by over a second. Wow, Wayne Train 94. You really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Wayne Train 94 definitely earned that win. Congratulations on dominating the race. You also snagged the fastest lap. So the classic 1966 Shelby GT50 is all yours. Nice work. And I guess I was just lucky in the bet race because I get to claim the 1973 Holden Monaro. Guess I better start learning how to handle that beast. Thanks to everyone for racing along. Who's ready for the next round of automotive chaos? Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to cheer for your favorite AI driver. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow. Two classic racing beasts going head-to-head at Grand Valley Speedway. The Porsche 91730 Spider is famous for its massive power and speed in its time, basically a monster on wheels. But then you've got the McLaren M8C, which was a dominant force in Can-Am racing, known for its agility and handling. Honestly, it's a toss-up. The Porsche might have the raw speed advantage, but the McLaren could outmaneuver it on those turns if the AI driving it is smart enough. If I had to pick, I'd lean slightly towards the Porsche for its raw power. But don't count out the McLaren just yet. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Grand Valley Speedway, and leading the pack is Detox in the classic 1970 BRM P4 Chevrolet. Looks like old school might just have the edge today. Detoxins has shot out in front, leading the pack. Awin Storm is hot on their tail in second place. Arayu Serial is holding strong in third, but expect some shuffling soon. Awin Storm just snatched the lead from Detoxins A. They're neck and neck for the top spot. Fishings is climbing fast, now in fourth place. Looks like a close race ahead. Maya is holding steady in sixth place. Basket and AV is now in ninth. Basket and Fee and Hikori Hamsam are nose to nose for eighth. Basket and Fee is climbing up to 8th place. Hikori Hamzam and Basket and Fee V are nose to nose for 8th. Equinox Devel and DJ Nolf are locked in a close fight for 18th. Can-Am cars are dominating the top spots, likely thanks to their power and agility on Grand Valley Speedway. Vintage Trans-Am cars are trailing behind, probably struggling with the track's demands. Rogue is driving a vintage Dodge Challenger. They're currently in 13th place, so they're making some progress but still have room to catch up. Basket and Fee advances to 7th place. Hikori Hamzam is closing the gap on Amy by over a second. Someone and Direct Official are locked in a fierce fight for 16th place. Hikori Hamzam just sneaked into 8th place. Patsords and Amy are still locked in a close fight for 9. Someone's made a small jump up to 16. Dr. Keeps Appleway is now in 5th place, moving up one spot. Maya is right behind, still battling for that same position. Direct Official is driving a vintage Pontiac Firebird from 1970. Looks like they're currently in 15th place and haven't made much progress yet. Hikori Hamzam is driving a Porsche 91730 Spider, a classic beast known for its speed and aerodynamics. Looks like they're holding steady in 8th place, but the race is tight with a lot of shifting positions. Maya is cruising in a March 707 Chevrolet, currently in 6th place. Looks like she's holding her own against the cannon pack. A windstorm is leading in a Chevrolet-powered BREM Pony 54 from 1970. Looks like they're cruising comfortably at the front. No signs of trouble so far. A windstorm is leading in a Chevrolet-powered BREM Pony 154 from 1970. Looking smooth and fast. Detoxins is right behind in the same model, so the battle for the top is heating up. Maya is holding third in a March 77. Not bad, but could use a bit more juice. Buckybot is making a bold move, climbing 10 spots to sit in 11th place. Ariu Serial is sneaking into second, inching closer to the front. Anonymous Ninity 3 and La Croissant 1980 are locked in a close fight for 13th. No room for error there. Dorog has just moved up to 11th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is hot on their heels, climbing to 12th place. They are now nose to nose in a fierce fight for 11th. Arayo Serial is driving a 1970B RMP 154 Chevrolet Tut. They're currently in second place, just behind Alwyn Storm, and have the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're pushing hard to stay close. Hikari Hamzam is driving a Porsche 91730 Spider from 1973. They're holding 8th place and are just a few tenths behind the leader. Looks like a solid race for now. Wow, Alwyn Storm really showed off today. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Alwyn Storm really took the checkered flag there. Great job. Looks like all that virtual racing practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Way to go. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Penske PC23 might have the edge on Charlotte Speedway. It's the most recent of the bunch and probably has some of the latest tech and aerodynamics. The Lola T95, 00, and Ray 95 are definitely classic contenders, but I'd put my money on the Penske to probably handle those high-speed corners a little better. Alright, so we've got Bobardo in the Reynard 95i and Amy in the Penske PC23. Both cars are pretty old school, but I'd say the Reynard is known for its agility and quick handling. The Penske has a reputation for being a bit more stable and reliable, especially at tracks like Charlotte. If I had to put my chips on one, I might lean towards Bobardo because that Reynard can sometimes surprise you with its sharp turns. But don't count Amy out. The Penske is a powerhouse on the straights, and can make up ground if she plays her cards right. It's anyone's race, really. I'd say it comes down to who handles the corners better, and who keeps their cool under pressure. So, who are you betting on? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Charlotte Speedway, and leading the pack is Nyarla Tote 98 in a 1995 Penske PC23. Starting from pole position, let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the AI will surprise us all. Nyarla Tote 98 has taken an early lead, followed closely by me in second place. Yeum is holding on to third, but I'm sure they're eyeing that top spot already. Maya takes the lead, now in first place. Laricel climbs up one spot to third. Nyarla Tote 98 is right on Laricel's tail, both battling for second. Laricel just overtook someone to take second place. Nyarla Tote 98 and Laricel are nose-to-nose for second. Liam and Nyarla Tote 98 are also fighting hard for third. Liam and Nyarla Tote 98 are nose-to-nose for third place. Amy and Liam are swapping positions for fourth. Bobardo and are locked in a close fight for fifth. Nyarla Tote 98 is holding on to second place, but Laricel is applying pressure. Amy and Liam are neck and neck for fourth place. Looks like a photo finish. Boubatier and Bobardo are trading positions in sixth. No one wants to give an inch. Maya is holding steady in the lead. Nyarla Tote 98 and Laricel are still nose-to-nose for third place. Bobardo and Liam are swapping positions every corner for fifth. Nyarlathotep 988 and Lirusel are nose-to-nose for third place. Bobardo just sneaked up one spot to fifth. Bubote and Liyuan are locked in a close fight for sixth. Lirusel is holding on to second place, but Amy is right on their tail. Bobardo and Nyarlathotep 98 are swapping positions every lap for fourth. Wild Kevinona and Jacinda Box are neck and neck for the 13th spot. Looks like a game of leapfrog. Lirusel is holding on to second place, but Amy is right on their tail. Lium and Bobardo are swapping positions frequently for fifth. Rowdy Zerolf and Wild Kevinonon are nose to tail for 14th. Wow, Maya. Looks like you just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Maya, you really smooth-talked that race into a win. Congratulations. You definitely earned that victory. And Amy, you crushed it in the bet race. You're now the proud owner of a 1995 Penske PC23. I hope you're ready to give that IndyCar a good home. Great racing, everyone. Alright everyone, time is running out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to jump in before the countdown ends. Don't miss your chance to influence the chaos on the track. Get those selections in. Oh wow. This is like a vintage battle for the ages. The Porsche 917 LH is known for its incredible speed and agility, especially in the corners, thanks to its lightweight design. On the other hand, the Ferrari 512M is a bit more of a powerhouse with that robust V12 engine, which could give it an edge on straightaways. But remember, the race is on Cleveland Grand Prix, which is famous for its tight turns and technical sections. That could favor the Porsche's nimbleness. Still, don't count out the Ferrari's raw power to make up ground in the long straights. It's a tough call, but I'd lean slightly towards a Porsche for its finesse around these kinds of twists and turns. Unless the Ferrari manages to get a good start and hold off the Porsche's speed, it might just have what it takes to surprise us all. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright folks, the race is underway at Cleveland. Leading the pack right now is Mootube in a classic 1970 Ferrari 512S, sitting comfortably on pole. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the newer competitors. Mutuba has shot off the line to take the lead. Filthy old guy is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Dr. Keeps Appleway is holding steady in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. The Afro is making a strong push up to 16th place. Vargala Svet is climbing to 19. Iganerite is sneaking into 21. The race is heating up. Schmerzenleive is climbing nicely into 3rd place. Bees McGee is making a solid move into 6th. Amy and Amundsen are nose-to-nose fighting for 9th. Anarchy 6 is on a rampage, overtaking 26 cars to grab the lead. Mutuba and Anarchy 6 are nose-to-tail fighting for the top spot. Naga just moved up 1 place to 11, slowly climbing the ladder. Mutuba takes the lead, leaving everyone in the dust. Filthy old guy is hot on their heels, climbing to 2nd. Schmerzenleive is not backing down, grabbing 3rd and keeping the pressure on. Maya is now in 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Papaketsi has climbed 2 spots to take 8th. Amin-san and Papakesi are nose-to-nose fighting for 8th place. Naida and Rose Goldening are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Rinok T4 and Morningstar Soul are locked in a fierce duel for 14th. Kabumper is climbing up 1 spot to 21st. Famaka is gaining on Bees McGee, closing the gap by a second. 2. Naiva has climbed 1 spot to 10th place. Emeraldic through 988 has also moved up 1 spot to 11. Amy just climbed 1 spot to 12th place. Abomzi is also moving up 1 to 23rd. Abomzi and Degenerate are nose-to-nose for 22nd. Amy just gained 1 spot to sit in 11th place. Fort Afro is closing in on Renog T4, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. They are locked in a fierce duel for 15th place. Bees McGee is climbing nicely into the top 5. Tugonet DTV is making a move into the top 15. Christgofra is inching closer to the middle of the pack. Papakatsi and Famaka are nose-to-tail for 7th place. Naiba and Aminsan are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Papakatsi is now in 7th place, climbing 1 spot. Papakatsi and Dr. Keepsapiwe are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th. Igerna Wright is making a move up the field, now in 21st position. Famaka just overtook someone to take 7th place. Famaka and Dr. Keepsapiwe are nose-to-nose for 6th. Naiba is climbing up to 10th. Famaka just nudged into 6th place. Dr. Keepsapiwe is right behind, so expect some fireworks soon. Rinuki 4 and Morningstar Sol are neck and neck for 14th. Looks like a close fight there. Papakatsi is now in 7th place, climbing 1 spot. Amy has also gained 1 position and is now in 10th. Maya is closing in on Schmerzen live, cutting the gap down to just 3 seconds. They're nose to tail for 3rd place. Chris Gopher and Kay Boomper are also in a close fight for 23rd. Maya just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Schmerzenlieb and Maya are nose to nose for that spot. Dr. Keeps Appleway is climbing up to 7th. He's in a close fight with Famaka for 6th. Schmerzenlieb is climbing to 3rd place. Bees McGee is closing in on Maya and has cut the gap by almost 3 seconds. Papaketsi is moving up to 7th place. Globotics are just nudged ahead of Fotiafro to take the 17th place. They're practically glued together, so expect some fireworks soon. Wow, MooTube just took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow, MooTube really took that race by storm. Congratulations on the win, you must be feeling pretty good right now. As for the rest of you, great effort out there. If you're feeling lucky, you can still claim a car. And Maya, with that bet win, you get to take home the legendary 1971 Porsche 917. Age not too shabby. Keep racing, everyone, and who knows, maybe next time you'll be the one holding the trophy. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1960 BR MP48. It's got that perfect combination of early 60s F1 technology and aerodynamics that might just give it the edge on a technical circuit like Assen. Plus, it's from an era where drivers had to really manhandle these machines. So if the AI can handle the nuances, it might just shine here. The others are fascinating, but the 48's mix of innovation and raw power makes it a fun pick to root for. Alright everyone, time's almost up, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to do it. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite go head-to-head in this wild AI race. Get those choices in before it's too late. Hey Sean Gang, welcome back to the chaos. Glad you're here to see these virtual cars do their thing. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The 1954 Connaught Type B Dart has that vintage charm and a surprisingly nimble reputation for its era. But the 1958 Cooper T43 is known for its innovative design and agile handling. Given the circuit, which involves some tricky turns and straights, I'd probably lean towards Mirgutsu's Cooper. It's a little newer and might have the edge in agility and cornering. But hey, Amundsen's Connaught isn't to be underestimated. sometimes vintage cars surprise us with a burst of speed. Let's see who takes the win in this nostalgic race. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Circuit Essen with its Theraper starting on pole in a classic 1956 Lancia D50i. Let's see if history can be made today. Its Theraper is leading the pack, with Baskitten V right behind in second place. Official Class Alive is currently in third, trying to keep up. Baskitten V is now in first place. Team Tinatea has moved up to third. Maya and Akvathi are nose-to-nose for fifth. Official Class Alive is climbing to third place. Team Tinatea and Official Class Alive are neck and neck for that position. I am advancing to fifth place, inching closer to the top. It's Therapears holding strong in third place. Maya just overtook one car and is now in fourth. Team Tinatea and its Theraper are locked in a close fight for second. Official Class Alive is now in fourth place. Maya and Official Class Alive are nose-to-nose for that position. A Ryu Serial is climbing to seventh. Betsmar is on a roll, climbing to fifth place after overtaking three cars. Nestek is making a move, now in eighth after passing four. Slipslida Gaming is also gaining ground, now in ninth with four cars overtaken. Arayu Serial is driving a 1958 BRMP 25, which is known for its innovative design. They are currently in seventh place, so their race seems steady but not spectacular so far. Betsma is on fire, climbing to second place by overtaking three cars. Arayu Serial is also making moves, grabbing third after passing three rivals. Bees McGee is not far behind, pushing up to fourth with a similar surge. Sputnik NZ is climbing fast, now in sixth place after overtaking four cars. Amy is making moves, now in eighth after passing six cars. Drew 192X is also on the rise, now in ninth after overtaking six cars. Bees McGee just overtook someone to climb to fourth place. Bees McGee and Arayu Serial are nose-to-nose for third. Sputnik NZ is chipping away at Slipslida Gaming's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Slipslida Gaming is climbing up to fourth place. Bees McGee and Slipslida Gaming are locked in a close fight for that position. TPKPA and Akvathi are also neck and neck for 20th. Bees McGee just sneaked into the top four, leaving Slipslida Gaming behind. Slipslida Gaming and Bees McGee are nose-to-nose for that fourth spot. Sputnik NZ is gaining fast, chopping down the gap to Slipsnade Gaming by nearly 2 seconds. Slipsnade Gaming advances to 4th place. Kakig is closing in on Aminsan, the gap shrinking by over a second. Keshk and Aminsan are locked in a fierce fight for 14th. Bees McGee and Slipsnade Gaming are nose to tail for 4th place. Nishtek is making a move up to 6th. Dinyahima is climbing to 15. Dinyahima is on a roll, climbing up to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Sputnik NZ is having a rough patch, dropping back to 15. Neshtak is gaining on Bees McGee, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. It's Sarah Paris climbing fast, now in 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bees McGee has gained 1 position, now in 4th. Slipsnade Gaming and Bees McGee are nose to tail fighting for that 4th spot. TPKA is making a bold move, climbing 4 spots to 20. Slipsnade Gaming is inching closer to the top 4, just 1 position away. Neshtek is gaining on Bees McGee, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. Slipsnade Gaming is trying to hold off Arayu Serial for 3rd place. TPKA and Aminsan are locked in a close fight for the 19th spot. Slipsnade Gaming is driving a 1950 Ferrari 375 F1. They're currently in 5th place and have a fastest lap of just over 2 minutes and 11 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Congratulations to Team Tenatia on their victory. Looks like they really knew how to leave the others in the dust. Well deserved. Wow! Team Tenatia really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations to them for taking the top spot. That was an exciting race to watch, and they definitely earned it with that finish. Great job, Team Tenatia! Sure our thing. A fun fact about the Valencia street circuit is that it's designed to resemble a racing track in a city, which makes it feel like you're watching a street race right in the middle of town. It's got that cool mix of tight corners and straightaways, so the drivers need to be pretty delicate with their moves. Plus, the track runs along the bay, so the view is as much a spectacle as the race itself. Not every circuit can claim that kind of scenic backdrop. Wow CB is going for a classic with that Honda RA 300, which was a pretty impressive racing machine back in the day. Amy's choice with the BRMP 83 is also a vintage beauty, known for its innovative design. It's a tough call because both cars have their charm and history. But realistically, the Honda RA 300 might have a slight edge in agility and handling on a street circuit like Valencia. Still, vintage cars can be unpredictable, so it could come down to the AI's driving style, or maybe a little luck. I'd say Wow CB's Honda has a good shot, but never count Amy out in a race like this. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Valencia Street Circuit, and leading the pack is Abigail Killams in that classic 1967 Matra M S7. Looks like they're ready to give these modern racers a run for their money. Abigail Killams has shot to the front as the race begins. Imogen Tempos is right behind in second place, and Belthana the Beast is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Xianeng is climbing to third place. Xiang and Imogen Tempest are nose to nose for second. Nishanman is advancing to fifth. Nishanman and Belthana the Beast are locked in a close fight for fourth. Obsworthy is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to third place. Renault T4 is also making moves, overtaking 4 cars to sit in fourth. Belthana the Beast is having a rough time, dropping 7 positions to 11. Agrades 34 is climbing up to 7th place. Gabitha Minima is also moving forward to 11th. No overtakes just yet, but the race is heating up. Imus Gordon is on a tear, now in third place after overtaking 10 cars. Amy is climbing fast, now in 6th after passing 8 cars. Maya is making moves, now in 8th after overtaking 8 cars as well. Xianeng is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Agrades 34 is also making moves, grabbing 7th after a similar surge. Dakarn is not to be left behind, sneaking into 8th with a quick pass. Nishanman is closing in on Renault T4, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Xiang and Nishanman are locked in a tight battle for 5th place. Dakarn is climbing up the ranks, moving up 1 spot to take 7th. Zainang just overtook someone to move up to 5th place. Nishanman and Xiang are battling hard for 5th position. Agrades 34 and Baycorn are locked in a close fight for 7th place. The Valencia Street Circuit's tight corners are making overtakes tricky, so expect some strategic moves rather than outright speed. Zugstakat is driving a Matra MS7, which is known for its lightweight design and agility. Their race looks steady, currently in the middle of the pack, but they might need a boost to climb higher. Gabby the Minimac is driving a Cooper T81B. They are currently in 12th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Mission Man is climbing up to 5th place. Bacorn is also moving up to 6th. Reno T4 and Bacorn are nose to tail for 6th place. Imogen Tempus is closing in on Stabigail Killams, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Reno T4 is climbing 2 spots to 5th place. Mission Man and Reno T4 are now locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Mission Man is climbing up to 5th place. Beyond Who Dark Souls is catching up to a grades 34, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Xianang is climbing up to 3rd place. Bacorn is also moving up to 6th. Looks like they're both feeling competitive today. Wow! Stabigail Killams, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win? Congratulations to Stabigail Killams on winning the race. Well done on dominating the track today. And a big shout out to Seng for grabbing the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a classic 1967 Honda RA 300. Now, Amin-san, with those impressive overtakes, you get to claim the legendary 1967 Ferrari 312. Nice work to both of you. Alright everyone, if you want to see your favorite car in the race, now's the time to make your pick. The clock is ticking, so don't miss out on the fun. Get your choices in before it's too late. Well, This is quite the classic showdown. Both cars are iconic muscle cars from the same era, so it's going to be a close call. The Ford Mustang Boss is known for its power and handling, especially on twisty tracks like Donington Park. The MC Javelin has its own unique charm, and might surprise us with some agility, but I'd say the Mustang has a slight edge here, due to its proven racing pedigree and formidable engine. I'm betting Amy and the Ford will probably cross the finish line a little ahead, but don't count Amundsen out just yet. It's all about execution on race day. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Donington Park GP, with Beyond Two Dark Souls on pole in a classic 1970 Pontiac Firebird. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead, or if the others will surprise us. Beyond Two Dark Souls has shot off the line into the lead. I am holding down second place, trying to keep up. Gary 710 is in third, hanging in there. Gary 710 is now in first place. Some board boy has moved into second. Elitsatona 1095 has climbed into fourth. The race is heating up. Elitsatona 1095 is climbing up to third place. Beyond Two Dark Souls is right behind him, fighting for that spot. Wildry is making a move, now in 11th. Some board boy and Gary 710 are nose to nose for the lead. Maya and Beyond Two Dark Souls are swapping positions in the fight for fourth. Necrophantasm just gained one spot and is now 11. Maya and Beyond Two Dark Souls are nose to tail in fourth place. Necrophantasm just gained one spot, now in 10th. Ixajax is driving a classic Ferrari 275 GTBC, a true beauty known for its racing pedigree and sleek design. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top contenders in Group 3. Looks like a steady race so far with no major moves from them. Amy is now in 6th place. Avilderino has climbed to 11. Jungdansstord 202 is in 14th. Thumboard Boy is driving a 1969 MC Javelin in the vintage Transom class. They're currently in second place and haven't shown any signs of slowing down. Looks like they're keeping pace with the leader. Druophals is driving a 1977 Lancia Stratos HF, a classic rally legend. Their race looks steady in 9th place, but with this field, anything can happen. Beyond Two Dark Souls is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird, starting in pole position. They're currently leading the race and seem to be holding on to that advantage pretty well. Druophals just overtook someone to climb to 11th place. Avilderino and Druophals are nose to nose for that 11th spot. Dirk Place is driving a 1971 Mercedes-Benz 300 EL, a luxury sedan known for comfort and style, rather than speed. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much noise or overtakes so far. Maldox FTF is climbing up to 6th place. Neo Texum and Jungen Stortu 102 are locked in a close fight for 14. Aminson's car is a 1970 AMC Javelin, known for its distinctive muscle car look. They're currently in 8th place, with a decent lap time but not quite matching the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Maldox TFTF just snuck into 5th place. Amy is right behind in 6th. Druafals is chipping away at Necrophantasm's lead, now just 1.4 seconds apart. Widrino just nudged into 11th place. Jungjan Store 202 is climbing 2 spots to 12. Neotexum is inching up to 14th. The race is heating up. Elitzatona 95 is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still behind the leader by a good margin. Wow, Gary Seventon, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Gary Seventon for taking the victory. Nice job out there. You really showed those AI drivers who's boss. And a big shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself that vintage 1970 Ford Mustang Boss from the Transam series. That's a pretty sweet ride to add to your collection. It looks like luck is on your side today. Sure. Did you know that in the 1970s street cars racing class, drivers often had to rely on good old-fashioned mechanical skills more than today's high-tech gadgets? It was like a time when tuning meant actually tinkering with carburetors and exhausts, instead of just pushing a few buttons. It truly was the golden age of DIY racing, where every little upgrade could make a big difference on the track. Alright, everyone, time's almost up. If you want to see your favorite car hit the track, now's the moment to shout it out, or forever hold your peace. Don't be that person who misses out and has to cheer for the last car standing. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. The Corvair Monza from 1969 versus the Porsche 912 from 1968. Both are charming in their own right. But the Corvair has that quirky American muscle vibe, even if it's not exactly a sports car powerhouse. The Porsche, on the other hand, is sleek, lightweight, and probably a bit more agile on that vintage track. If I had to put my money on it, I'd say the Porsche might just squeeze out a win here. It's got that combination of nimbleness and handling that could give it a tiny edge on a race like Aintree Vintage. But who knows? The Corvair could surprise us with some old school grit. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Aintree Vintage track. Autoliatorius is starting on pole, zooming in a sleek 1968 Porsche 912. Let's see if that classic can outpace the newer contenders. Aminsan has taken the lead right out of the gate. Starbucks is holding strong in second place, and Autoliatorius is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle already brewing behind them. Amy is charging through the field, now in 12th place. Autoliatorius is climbing to second, and the battle between Starbucks and Autoliatorius for second is heating up. Maya advances to third place. Autoliatorius and Maya are nose-to-nose for second. Big Boy Bets climbs 2 spots to 7. Big Boy Bets and Necrophantasm are locked in a close fight for 6. Maya is now in second place, climbing 1 spot. Betsmar has moved up to 4th place, also gaining 1 spot. Big Boy Bets is making a move up 2 spots into 5th place. Betsmar advances 1 spot into 3rd place. Autoliatorius and Betsmar are nose to tail for 3rd. Jerk Place climbs 1 spot into 6th. Big Boy Bets is gaining on Autoliatorius, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Jerk Place is catching Big Boy Bets, closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. Rukimiriki has moved up 1 spot to take 7th place. Jerk Place and Big Boy Bets are neck and neck for 5th place. Unistix is climbing 2 spots to 9th. Lockjan 7 is gaining 1 spot to 11th. Lockjan 7 and Starbucks are locked in a close fight for 10th. Filthy Old Guy is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Jerk Plays is making a move up 2 spots into 4th. Ruki Miriki is inching forward 1 spot into 6th. Betsma is climbing to 2nd place. Jerk Place is catching up to Maya, cutting the gap by a second. Unistix is closing in on Big Boy Bets, closing the distance by 3 seconds. Ruki Miriki is climbing up to 5th place. Filthy Old Guy is now in 7th after gaining 2 spots. Stabigale Killams has moved into 11th. Aminsan is leading in a vintage Mercedes-Benz 300 SEL. a classic luxury sedan. Their race looks smooth so far, holding a comfortable lead with no signs of trouble. Jerk Place is really eyeing Maya, now closing the gap by a second and a half. They are nose to nose for third place. Filthy Old Guy is climbing up to 7th, making moves. Jerk Place is climbing to 3rd place. Lockjaw 7 is making a move to 7. Anything else happening? Amy is driving a 1971 Mazda RX-3, currently in the last place. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the vintage street cars today. Big Boy Bets just overtook Autoleatorius for 8th place. They're really neck and neck now. Filthy Old Guy and Rookie Miriki are nose to nose for 5th place. Stabigale Killams is chipping away at Autoleatorius, closing the gap by a second and a half. Amy is driving a 1971 Mazda RX-3. She's currently in the last place and hasn't set a valid lap time yet, so it looks like she's struggling to keep up. Filthy Old Guy is leading with the fastest lap, so he's definitely showing some old school skill and a bit of luck today. Stabigale Killams is inching closer to Autoleatorius. The gap is shrinking fast. They're battling for 9th place. Onistix is closing the distance to Amy, closing it by 1 second. Rookie Miriki is climbing up to 4th place. Stabigale Killams has moved into 9th. Onistix is chipping away at Amy's lead, now just 1.9 seconds behind. Filthy Old Guy just moved up to 5th place. Onistix is closing in on Amy, and has cut the gap by 2.1 seconds. Lockjaw 7 is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss 302. They're currently in 8th place, which is a decent spot, but still chasing the leaders. Looks like they're making steady progress. Filthy Old Guy and Rookie Miriki are nose to nose for 4th place. Stabigale Killams and Big Boy Bets are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Amy is closing the gap on Necrophantasm, shrinking it by a second and a third. Well, look at Eninsan stealing the spotlight at Aintree Vintage. Congratulations on the win. I guess all that practice paid off. Oh wow, congratulations to Minston. That was a fantastic win. I guess all those secret strategies paid off. As for the drivers still in the game, great news. Maya has claimed the 1969 Chevrolet Corvair Monza Total. That's a vintage beauty, perfect for cruising around with style. Well done to everyone still racing. And Maya, I hope you enjoy your new vintage ride. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. The clock's ticking down faster than a snail in a race. Get those selections in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left, and trust me, that's not always a good thing. Alright, this is quite the showdown. On one side, we have diffusers in a 1999 Toyota GT1T S020. That car is a legendary piece of racing history, known for its speed and endurance. On the other, Vagrant Enchanter in a 2003 Panos LM P01 Roadster S. The Panos is a fierce competitor, especially with its more modern design and aerodynamics. Given the track is mid-Ohio, no chicane, which favors precise handling and agility, the Panos might have the edge. But do keep in mind that the Toyota GT1 has that raw power and a reputation for fast laps. Honestly, I'd lean towards the Panos here because its more recent model details might give it a slight advantage in handling and stability. But don't count out the Toyota just yet. It's a classic for a reason, and could surprise us all with that vintage speed. Alright folks, the race is off at Mid-Ohio. No chicaning, and Maya's leading the pack in her LMP 900 class with a 2008 Porsche RS Spyder Evo tonneau. She's got the pole position, so let's see if she can keep this momentum going. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, Necrophantasm right behind in second, and Amy holding strong in third. Looks like the top three are already setting the pace. Timborghini, Tuba and Cobber are neck and neck for 5th place. Kingrut and Dank Nuggins are fighting hard for 7. Wayne Nebretsky just gained 1 spot to 9. Wayne Nebretsky and Kingrut are now battling for 8. Timborghini, Tuba and Cobber are locked in a tight fight for 5th place. Wayne Bretsky is climbing up to 8. Defertz is also on the move now in 10th. Dank Nuggins just climbed to 6th place. Lithocarp and Lemon Cult Games are nose to nose for 12. Asioroni edged up to 22nd. Lithocarp is climbing nicely into the top 10. Terrificitten is making a move too, inching closer to 14. Aethaplasm and Terrificitten are nose to nose for 15. Looks like a battle is brewing. Maya is closing in on the pack, trying to make a move. Necrophantasm and Amy are still neck and neck for second place. Lithocarp is now in 10th, inching closer to the top 10. Lemon Cult Games is right behind in 12th, not giving up just yet. Amy just overtook someone to move into second place. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for the lead. Necrophantasm is closing in on both of them. Hamid Media is closing in on Necrophantasm, cutting the gap by over a second. Timborghini, Tuba and Dank Nuggins are nose to nose for 6th place. Aethaplasm and Vagrant Enchanter are locked in a close fight for 13. Maya is holding steady in 2nd place. Amy is now in 1st place. Hermit Media has moved up to 3rd. Cobber is in 4th. The race is heating up. Necrophantasm is now in 4th place. Dank Nuggins is gaining on Cobber and has cut the gap by a second. Lemon Cult Games has moved up to 11th. Timborghini Tuba is closing in on Dank Nuggins, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. They are battling for 6th place. Wayne Bretsky and Timborghini Tube are also fighting for 7th place. Timborghini Tuba is climbing up to 6th place. Timborghini Tuba and Cobber are nose to nose for 5th. Rosé Gold Gaming and Dephasers are locked in a close fight for 14th. Maya is currently in 2nd place with the Porsche RS Spider Able. The car is known for its agility and quick lap times. Looks like a solid run so far, but the gap to the leader is still noticeable. Cobber and Necrophantasm are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Wayne Bretsky is climbing up 1 spot to 7th. Lithocarp is also moving up 1 spot to 9th. Lithocarp and Dank Nuggins are battling it out for 8th. King Root is climbing to 9th place. Vagrant Enchanter is closing in on Lemon Cult Games, cutting the gap by a second and a half. D. Fitzets is moving up to 13th place. Lithocarp is climbing to 8th place. Rosa Godgaming and Aethaplasm are nose to nose for 13th. Looks like a tight squeeze. Wow, Amy just won the race. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Amy really pulled off an incredible triple crown. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes? That's a masterclass in racing? Absolutely deserved, congratulations. And for the driver who can claim the car, Amy, you're now the proud owner of a 2001 Cadillac Nonstop LME. That's quite the collectible. Well done, champion. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. Both of these cars are classics from the early 70s. But I have to say the Mercury Cyclone probably has the edge here. It's a bit more aerodynamic, and has a reputation for being a bit faster and more nimble. The AMC Matador, while reliable and sturdy, might struggle a little on a high-speed track like high-speed ring reverse. So my money's on Orange Funk taking the win. But hey, with AI driving anything could happen. Let's sit back and see which of these vintage beasts can defy expectations. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at high-speed ring reverse, and leading the pack is the NASCAR 1970 class car, a 1971 AMC Matador. Starting from pole position, let's see if it can hold that lead or if the others will overtake at lightning speed. Negiro Starks has shot to the front, holding the lead. Orange Funk is right behind in second place, and Hot Bolognese is in third, trying to keep up. Looks like a tight battle already. Hot Bolognese and Orange Funk are nose to nose for second place. Maya and your boy Rwanda are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Mutuba is climbing up, now in seventh after a smooth move. Hot Bolognese is climbing to second place. Unknown Tactics is also moving up to 7th. Mutuba and Unknown Tactics are nose to tail fighting for 7th. Orange Funk and Hot Bolognese are nose to tail for second place. Darigaus and Mutube are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Tales of Strili just sneaked up one spot to 11th. Hot Bolognese and Starks are nose to tail at the front. Orange Funk and Hot Bolognese are also locked in a fierce duel for second. Maya and Yaburawanda are swapping positions in the mid-pack. Hot Bolognese and Nizarov Starks are nose to nose for the lead. Maya just overtook someone to sit in 4th place. Darigaos and Moo Tube are still locked in a close fight for 8th. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Amy and Yabai Rwanda are locked in a close fight for 5th. Skeksis Bayo Pri has moved up 2 spots to 9th. Yabai Rwanda and Amy are neck and neck for 5th place. Mutuva and Unknown Tactics are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Yaboy Ronda is climbing up to 5th place. Looks like they're on a roll. Skeksis Bilpri and Mutube are nose to nose for 8th. This is getting interesting. Aminsan and Tails Australia are locked in a close fight for 12th. No room for error there. Orange Funk and Maya are nose to tail for 3rd place. Skeksis Bio Pri is climbing to 8th. Aminsan is inching up to 12th. Yabu Rwanda is climbing up to 4th place. Skozarovs has gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Darigas and Skozarovs are nose to tail for 10th place. Unknown Tactics and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. Skeksis Bo Pre and Unknown Tactics are fighting hard for 7th. Darigas and Skozarovs are locked in a close duel for 10th. Unknown Tactics is climbing up to 6th place. They're now battling closely with Orange Funk for 5th. Amy and Unknown Tactics are also fighting hard for 6th. Maya is currently in 7th place, trying to hold off a charging opponent. Unknown Tactics just made a bold move to gain a position on Amy. Tezastuli and Lithocarp are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Katko TM and Agbathia locked in a fierce duel for 16th. Orange Funk is trying to hold off Amy for 5th place. Skosarops and Skeksis Bill Pre are nose to tail for 8th. Amy is closing in on Orange Funk but still a bit behind. Wow, Ms. Arab Starks, you really outpaced everyone. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Ms. Arab Starks really pulled through and took the win. Congratulations. Looks like all that virtual racing skill paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Donington Park GP is known for its tight turns and fast sweepers. So a car that can hug the curves and stay stable at high speeds would give the best advantage. Acceleration and braking are also important. But without the agility to navigate the tricky sections smoothly, even the fastest cars would struggle. So, a balanced setup that emphasizes grip and maneuverability would be my top choice for this race. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your dream car yet, you better hustle. The clock's almost out and you don't want to miss out on the fun. Choose wisely because these AI racers are about to get their game face on. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the underdog versus the slightly less underdog. The Caterham CT-05 is known for being lightweight and nimble, but its power isn't exactly jaw-dropping. On the other hand, the Williams FW36 has a bit more muscle and better aerodynamics. Given the track and the car specs, I'd say the Williams might have a slight edge here, especially on the fast stretches where power counts. But don't count out the Caterham. Sometimes the smaller car can navigate tight corners a bit better. So, if I had to make a call, I'd put my chips on the Williams for a narrow victory. But it's not impossible for the Caterham to surprise us. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Donington Park GP. And look at that strutting Jarl up front, in the Marussia AMR03. From 2014. Starting strong, but let's see if he can hold that lid. Kufo has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Strutting Jarl is right behind in second, and RAF 92 is currently in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Its Stera pair just overtook someone to take third place. Kilo Juliet Delta is closing in on the top three, now in fourth. Amy is climbing up to sixth, making a nice little push. Strutting Jarl and Koifo are nose to tail for the lead. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up to third place. It's Thera Apela Juliet Delta are locked in a close fight for the third spot. Amy is climbing up to fifth place. Its Therapar is right behind her, both fighting for fourth. Maya and Violetta Mama are nose to tail for seventh. RAF 92 is climbing to fifth place. Maya is now seventh after moving up one spot. Ebony Shadow has gained 2 positions and is now 8th. Fuatsil and Sede Mojijamis are neck and neck for 12th place. Criscofer and Bacho Grande are also locked in a close fight for 14th place. Wraith 92 is holding on to 4th place, with a slight lead over its Therapur who's pushing hard. Maya and Amy are still neck and neck for 6th, no clear winner yet. Zerg Gaming Gate and Violetta Mama are trading positions in 9th. Looks like a game of cat and mouse. Ablade just overtook someone to move into 10th place. Botso and Sede Mojiames are nose to nose for 12th. Violetta Mama is driving a McLaren MP429, starting from 6th place. She's currently in 9th, so she's lost a few spots, but still hanging in there. Her fastest lap is just under 1:15. RAF 92 and Amy are neck and neck for 5th place. Ablaza just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Violetta Mama and Ablaze are fighting hard for 9th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Maya is right behind her, trying to squeeze into that top 5. They're nose to tail now. This is getting interesting. RAF 92 is climbing to 6th place. Piscofer is now in 13. Ariu Serial is closing the gap on Somboard Bowie, inching closer by over a second. Strutting Jarl is now in 1st place. Kilo Juliet Delta moves up to 2nd. Amy is closing in on its Therapur quickly, cutting the gap by over a second. Amy just overtook someone to take 4th place. It's Therapur and Amy are still neck and neck for that 4th spot. Maya and Wrath 92 are battling hard for 6th place. Looks like a close one. Well, look at that. Strutting Jarl just took the crown. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Strutting Jarl really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. You definitely earned that top spot. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Alright, so fun fact about the 2018 Ferrari SH71H is that it's actually a pretty special one-off race car built for the Ferrari Challenge in Japan. It's not your everyday Ferrari and was specifically designed for the track, which is why it looks so sleek and aggressive. Essentially, it's like a Ferrari's way of saying, hey, I can be a serious race car too, even if it's not a household name. Basically, if Ferraris had a secret race club, this would be one of their secret weapons. Alright, with that kind of track record, Amy sounds like the safe bet here. Having completed 321 races and won 25 of them, they've definitely got a lot of experience under their belt. Gravy Graves, on the other hand, seems like a bit of an unknown. It's like betting on the rookie who's only done a handful of races. So, I'd say Amy is likely to take this one, unless Gravy Graves pulls off a surprise. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Daimler Test track, and leading the pack is Nonstop in a 2018 Force India VJ. It's starting strong at pole position, so let's see if they can keep up the pace and turn this into an interesting showdown. Nonstop is leading the race, followed closely by Cobracle in second place. Morningstar is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Tyler Drums 31 just snuck into third place. Indigo Payday is also climbing up to fifth. Shikamaru and Crystal 33D are nose to nose for 7. Gravy Graves is climbing up to 8th place. Amy is now in 10th. Looks like Gravy Graves is making a move. Shikamaru is driving a Toro Rosso STR13, currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Cobracle and Nonstop are nose to nose for the lead. Gravy Graves and Crystal 33 are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Cobracle just overtook and is now leading the race. Nonstop is right behind, not giving up that easy. Cobracle and Nonstop are nose to tail for the top spot. Morningstar and Tyler Drums 31 are battling fiercely for third place, with just a hair's breadth between them. Tyler Drums 31 just overtook someone to claim second place. Morningstar also moved up one spot to third. Nonstop and Morningstar are nose to nose for third. This race is heating up at the front. Gravy Graves is climbing to 7th place. Amy is now 9th. Hamid Media has moved up to 11th. Amy is holding 10th place, just ahead of Gravy Graves, who is in 11th. Looks like Amy has a slight edge, but nothing's decided yet. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Indigopity are neck and neck for 5th place. Amy just gained one spot to take 8. Crystal 33 and Amy are fighting hard for 8th position. Gravy Graves and Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose to nose for 6th place. Shikamaru is chipping away at Crystal 33D's lead, closing the gap by a full second. Hamid Media is climbing up, grabbing the 11th spot, and leaving some rivals behind. The track's tight corners seem to favor the more agile cars, but the straights are giving the powerhouses a chance to catch up. Morningstar is driving a McLaren MCL33. They're currently in 3rd place, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not pushing for the win just yet. Cobracle is leading the race in a Renault Ars 18 from 2018, and they've set the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're comfortably ahead and pushing hard. Quiz 44 is driving a Red Bull RB14 and is currently in 15th place. Their fastest lap is just under a second faster than their current position, so they might be holding back a bit. Maya is currently in 14th place with the Ferrari SH71H. Her lap time is decent, but she's a bit behind the leaders. Looks like she's trying to find her rhythm. Cobra is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Cobra is leading in a Renault RS18, which is known for its balanced performance. Looks like they're maintaining a solid pace and holding the top spot comfortably. Crystal 33D is driving a McLaren MCL 33, which is struggling a bit with the pace. They're currently in 10th place, quite a few seconds behind the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wow, Cobra took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic victory for Cobra. Congratulations, you totally deserve that win. Looks like all those practice runs really paid off. Can't wait to see if you can keep up the winning streak. Sure. A fun fact about the Group C2 racing cars is that they were known for their incredible speed and agility, even though they were often smaller and less powerful than their Group C counterparts. It's like the underdogs of the racing world, proving that sometimes size and power aren't everything when it comes to racing. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now, or you might be stuck with the car no one wanted. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, this is a classic showdown of vintage machines. Tyler Drums 31 with the 1982 Ford C100, a car that screams 90s race car with a bit of a retro twist. On the other hand, we have Catgirl TM with the 1985 Albay AR4, which might be a bit more obscure but possibly just as speedy. Given the era and the design, I'd bet that the Ford C100 might have a slight edge on aerodynamics and raw speed. But hey, the Alba could surprise us if it handles the curves better. My gut says Tyler's Ford might take the win here, but watch out. In AI racing, anything can happen. Let's see how these classics perform. Hey Daniel Pack 41, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back in the driver's seat. Hope you're ready to see some furious AI racing action. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Daimler test track. Tyler Drums 31 is starting in first place, driving a classic 1982 Ford C100. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. Tyler Drums 31 is leading the pack, followed closely by Larushai in second place and Catgirl TM holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Catgirl TM is climbing to second place. The Gold Nerd and Lyra Shai are still locked in a close fight for third. I am advancing to fifth place, closing in on the pack. The Gold Nerd is climbing up to third place. Matthew Saurus Rex is now in 12th. Maya Svord C100 is in 6th place. Looks like she's holding her own among the Group C2 cars. No overtakes yet, but she's staying close. Tylodrome's 31 is holding a slight lead, but it's still early. Catgirl TM is right behind, so expect some aggressive moves soon. Maya's car is a 1982 Ford C100, starting from 6th place. Looks like she's holding her position but not making any big moves yet. Imogen Tempus is driving a 1985 Mazda 737C, a car known for its balance and agility. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not challenging the leaders. Looks like a solid race so far. The Gold Nerd just sneaked into 2nd place. Imogen Tempus is also climbing up to 6th. Looks like the race is heating up. Catgirl TM is climbing up to 2nd place. Ebony Shadow is gaining on Amy, shrinking the gap by over a second. The Gold Nerd is driving a Rondo M382 from 1982. They're currently in 3rd place, just behind the leaders. Looks like a solid race so far. Exclusivagox is driving a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. They are currently in 9th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Mr. Roche is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV 6G. He's currently in the 13th place, trying to catch up but not making much progress yet. Amy is currently in 7th place with a Lancia LC1 from 1983. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress. Tylodrome's 31 is leading the race in a 1982 Ford C100. Looks like they're holding a comfortable gap at the front. No sign of trouble so far. Matthew Saurus Rex just climbed to 10th place. Bees McGee is closing in on Case the Flex. The gap shrinking by a second and a half. The fight for 11th place is heating up. Bees McGee is racing a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. Looks like they're stuck in the back with no real chance to catch up. And their lap times aren't helping either. Maya just overtook Lyra Shai and is now in 4th place. Looks like the race is heating up with those two close behind each other. The track's tight corners and long straights are favoring the faster Group C2 cars, especially Tylodrome's 31 leading comfortably. Retro DTM cars are struggling to keep pace on this layout. The gold nut is driving a Rondo M382 from 1982. They're currently in third place and have the third fastest lap time. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Tyler Drums 31 is leading the race in the 1982 Ford C100. They're setting the pace with the fastest lap so far and seem to be comfortably ahead. Tyler Drums 31 is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless he hits a wall or runs out of luck. Lyra Shea is driving a Dome RC82 from 1982. She's currently in third place but is significantly slower than the leaders, with her fastest lap being almost 2 seconds slower than the top times. Looks like she's struggling to keep up. Imogen Tempus is driving a Mazda 737C from 1985. They're currently in fifth place, just behind the top four. Their lap time is close to the leaders, so they're holding steady in the midfield. Catgirl TM is driving an Alba AR4 from 1985. She's holding second place and has the second fastest lap time, so her race looks pretty solid so far. The Group C2 cars are clearly faster and more consistent, dominating the top spot. The retro DTM cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to their older design and slower lap times. The track favors the Group C2's agility and speed. Tyler Drums 31 is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Wow! Tyler Drums 31 just took the top spot at Daimler Test Track. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Congratulations on the win! Congratulations to Tyler Drums 31 for taking the win. Well played and nicely done out there. And hey Maya, you snagged the fastest lap of the race. That's quite the achievement. You can now claim the classic 1982 Ford C100 Group C22. Looks like the race just got a little more interesting. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking and we don't want any last-minute panic buys. Get those choices in before it's too late. Well, this is quite the matchup, isn't it? Celestial Inari with the classic Nissan Skyline R32 sounds like a solid contender, especially given its reputation for agility and that iconic turbocharged engine. On the other hand, I can't overlook the sheer brute force of a 1982 Ford Falcon. It's not exactly a speed demon, but it might surprise us with some unexpected endurance. Given the races at Albert Park, which favors handling and quick acceleration, I'd probably give a slight edge to Celestial Inari. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen, and I wouldn't be shocked if the old Falcon pulls off a surprise finish. Let's see how it all unfolds. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Albert Park and Uncle Tobin is leading the pack on pole, piloting a classic 1993 Ford Mustang. Let's see if that vintage muscle can hold them off. Uncle Tobin has taken an early lead. U20 Plays is holding steady in second, and Waffling Otters is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing up one spot. Dalpac 41 has also moved up one spot to take 8. Yamchubby Panda and Dalapac 41 are nose-to-nose fighting for 8th place. H2 Haide and Amy are nose-to-tail for 4th place. Maya is closing in on them. Eunice Gottliebs is climbing to 10th. Waffling Godders is climbing to 2nd place. H2 Hove is also gaining ground, now in 4th. Maya and Amy are nose-to-nose for 5th. Asiuruni and Wanabekido are nose-to-nose for 14th place. Idiliv and Toucan's Flora are locked in a close fight for 19th. Billy is driving a 1982 Holden Commodore and is currently in 10th place. The race looks steady for them, but they're not quite in the top tier yet. Mr. Wolf J is driving a 1999 Citroën X Zara, which is quite a departure from the classic cars around it. Looks like their race is not going well, sitting in the last spot, and probably just trying to stay out of trouble. Billy is driving a 1982 Holden Commodore. They're holding the 10th spot. So not too shabby, but definitely not challenging for the lead. Looks like a steady race so far. Maya and Celestial Inari are nose to tail for 6th place. Celestial Inari just made a move to take that spot. But Maya is not giving up without a fight. The gap is closing fast. Toucan's Flora is driving a classic 1983 Toyota. A E86. Looks like they're holding steady in the top 20, but no real moves happening yet. Toucan's Flora just overtook Queen Manda and is now in 18th place. They are really neck and neck for that spot. Adiliv is climbing up to 19th place. Mr. Wolf J is also moving up to 20th place. Queen Manda and Mr. Wolf J are locked in a close fight for 20th. Asuroni is driving a 1991 Honda Civic SR2, currently in 15th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. H2 Hova is just holding on to that 5th place with Maya breathing down their neck. Celestial Inari and Maya are nose to tail for 6th. Looks like a game of who blinks first. Dalapack 41 is making the move up 2 spots to take 6th place. Maya and Dalapack 41 are now locked in a close fight for 6th. Dalapack 41 is climbing up to 5th place. Celestial Inari is also moving up to 7th. Celestial Inari and H2 Hove are locked in a close fight for 6th. Maya is climbing up to 7th place. Billy and Yum Chubby Panda are battling hard for 9th. Yuna Scott Liliads is gaining on Bilil, closing the gap by a second. Yuna Scott Liliads is driving an Audi Quattro A2 from 1986. They're currently in 12th place, but their fastest lap is a solid 2:16.744. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack. Yum Chubby Panda is driving a Porsche 911 Carrera RS. They're currently in 8th place, and their best lap is 2:15.791. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. H2 Hova is driving a Porsche 944 Turbo, which is known for its balanced handling and turbocharged power. They're currently in 7th place, staying competitive but a bit behind the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Amy is now just a second behind U20 place, closing in fast. They're battling hard for 3rd place. Maya and H2 Hova are nose to tail in 6th, no room for mistakes. Wow, Uncle Tobin, you must be thrilled to win at Albert Park. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Uncleta Tobin for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. You definitely earned that victory. And now, the exciting part. Maya, you're the big winner of the bet race, so you get to claim the classic 1982 Ford Falcon from Group A. That's a vintage beauty. Meanwhile, Dalapack 41st, you're the overtaking champion today. Your skillful moves have earned you the 1990 Nissan Skyline GT-R 32. From Group A, well done on those daring overtakes. This race just keeps getting better. Who's next to take the wheel? Sure thing. Did you know that the Sportsman Sugo track is famous for its challenging corners that make even the most confident drivers think twice? It's like a roller coaster for cars with its sharp turns and sudden dips. Plus, it's nestled in the mountains, which means the scenery is almost as exciting as the race itself. If you're into that sort of thing. Alright folks, the clock's running out, so make your picks now or forever wonder what could have been. Don't say I didn't warn you if you end up with the car nobody wanted. Welcome back, Adam Q3. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI car racing action. Get ready for some turbocharged fun! Wow! This is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have Five-Zero guy cruising in a classic Nissan Fairlady Z432, a car known for its power and iconic status. On the other hand, Amy's in a Myers Manx, which is more of a dune buggy than a race car. While the Manx might be a fun and quirky choice, I have a feeling that in a race, the Fairlady Z432's straight-line speed and handling on a track like Sportsman Sugo will give it the edge. So, my money's on Five-Zero guy for the win. But hey, surprises do happen, especially in AI racing. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Sportsman Sugo with the 1970s slow car class. Lacroix 1980 is starting on pole, behind the wheel of a classic 1970 Triumph Spitfire. Let's see if that vintage charm can outpace those modern machines. Adam K3 is leading the race right now. Lacroix 1980 is in second place just behind him. Justanev is holding on to third, but it's still early days. Delapac 41 is slicing through the field, now in 17th after overtaking 3 cars. Justanev is climbing steadily, now in second place. Adanot 44 is also making progress, now in 8th after moving up 1 spot. Grampijurf just nudged ahead of Spikepulse to take the 11th spot. Spikepulse and Grampijurf are now nose to nose for 11th. TPKPA and Kyroscope are locked in a close fight for 14th. Anka Tobin and Le Poisson in 1980 are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Givenserogai just overtook 2 cars to sit comfortably in 5th. Adanat 44 is climbing up 1 spot to 8th. Anka Tobin is climbing to 3rd place. Givenserogai is closing in on Le Poisson 1980. Cutting the gap by a second. Adanot 44 is moving up to 6th place. Evensero guy is climbing up to 4th place. Adonut 44 is closing in on Le Croissant 1980, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Architect is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 9th. Adonut 44 is climbing up to 5th place. Captain Trippy is gaining on La Croissant 1980, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Architect is advancing to 8th place. Captain Trippy is climbing up to 6th place. Architect is also moving up to 7th place. La Croissant 1980 and Architect are neck and neck for 7th. Grampierre just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Kyroscope is also gaining ground, now in 10th place. Anonymous Nina T3 and Kyroscope are nose to tail for 10th. Looks like a battle is brewing. Dr. Felix is gaining on Anonymous Ninity 3, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Belfente Beast is right behind. Maya, ready to make a move. Justinette is driving a 1973 BMW 22 Turbo, currently in 2nd place. Looks like he's making a strong push with the fastest lap time, but he's got Adam right behind him. Grampierre is really closing in on Architect, less than a second now. Kyroscope just overtook someone to take 9th place. Dr. Felix is making moves, climbing up to 11. TPPA is driving a 1977 Opel Kadett CGE and is currently in the 12th place. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack with no notable moves so far. Captain Trippy is gaining on Adonut 44, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Stephen Brinkley has moved up 1 spot to take 14th place. Amy and Stephen Brinkley are locked in a close fight for 14th. Dr. Felix is climbing up to 10th place. TPKA is now 11th. Stephen Brinkley is making a move to 13th. Maya just overtook Spikeballs to take the 18th place. Spikeballs and Maya are now nose to tail for that position. Belthanat Beast is closing in fast, shrinking the gap by over a second. Spikeballs is driving a vintage Porsche 912 from 1968. Looks like he's holding steady in the 9th place, but he's got some work to do to catch the leaders. Stephen Brinkley's in a 1974 Fiat 131 Abarth, starting way back in 18th. Looks like he's struggling to find pace, currently in 13th and almost 20 seconds behind the leader. Wow, Adam K23 just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the speed and the luck today. Wow! Congratulations to Adam GT3 for winning the race. That's quite a feat. And not only did they come out on top, they also set the fastest lap. As a reward, they can claim a classic 1974 Fiat 131 Abarth. Nice choice! Who's ready to claim their car next? Alright, everyone. The clock is ticking away. If you haven't picked your car yet, now is definitely the time. Don't miss out on the chance to see these AI cars race to victory. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Well, this is quite the throwback showdown. The Audi Sport Quattros 1E2 is a legendary rally car with a reputation for speed and agility, especially with that turbocharged engine and lightweight design. On the other hand, the Lancia Delta HF Integral is also iconic, known for its incredible handling and rally dominance in the early 90s. In a race on Nonstop, I'd say the Audi might have the edge in raw power and acceleration, but the Lancia's nimbleness and handling could help it navigate the twists and turns more efficiently. Honestly, it's a close call, but I think the Lancia might just edge out the Audi with its superior cornering ability. Either way, it should be a fun race to watch. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright everyone, the race is on at Nonstop, and in Group B, our frontrunner is Tangaducky TTV, in a classic 1985 Lancia Delta S4. Looks like they're setting the pace early on. Tangaducky TTV has taken an early lead, showing some serious speed. Madja Koblach is right behind, trying to keep up. Uchizero is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Niku Broadcast is climbing up to 4th place. Telescope is making a move, now in 7th, after jumping 2 spots. Amy is now in 3rd, closing in on the leaders. Niku Broadcast is climbing to 3rd place. Amy and Mikkel Broadcast are nose to nose for that spot. I'm inching up to 11th place, slowly but surely. Adanut 44 is driving a 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral. They're currently in 14th place, so not quite on the podium yet, but still in the mix. Mika Broadcast and Amy are nose to tail for 3rd place. Big Aldnut is climbing up to 16th. Looks like he's got a secret weapon. Tangaducky TTV is leading the race with a classic 1985 Lancia Delta S4 Tourette. Their pace looks flawless so far, holding a comfortable lead with no signs of slowing down. Arlo Coast is driving a Peugeot 205T16 Evo 2 from 1985. They're currently in the 10th place, so the race seems tight for them. Goldnut is racing a 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral to Audit. They're currently in the 16th place and seem to be struggling a bit, as their fastest lap is still not recorded. It's Bumblebee and Beloscope Biome are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Shron and Arlo Coast are locked in a close fight for 9th. Goldner just gained 1 spot, climbing to 15th. Yamobius is driving an Audi Sport Quattro S1E2 from 1984. They're currently in the 15th place, struggling a bit with their lap times compared to the leaders. Zero Team Live is driving a Renault 5 Turbo from 1982. They're currently in the last position and seem to be struggling to keep up with the pack. Adanut 44 just overtook Goldner and is now in 15th place. They're nose to tail. Looks like a battle is brewing. Shron and Arlo Coast are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Goldner just gained 1 spot and is now 15th. The track's tight corners seem to favor the older nimble cars like the Renault 5 Turbo and the Lancia Delta models. Overtakes are happening in the twisty sections, not much room for big moves on the straights. The Group B cars are all about raw power and agility, which suits Nonstop's tight corners and short straights. The faster cars are staying ahead, but the track's technical nature is keeping some of the bigger engines from pulling away completely. Wow, Tangaducky TTV. You really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Tangaducky TTV really pulled off an impressive win. Congrats on taking the top spot. You must be feeling like a racing legend right now. Can't wait to see if you can defend that title in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that the LMP 900 class was once the playground for some of the most innovative hybrid technology in racing? They combine turbocharged engines with electric motors to squeeze every bit of speed and efficiency out of their cars. It's like they were the early versions of today's hyper-efficient race cars, but with a lot more loud noises and smoke. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now, or forever. Watch these digital racers zoom past you. Don't miss out on your chance to pick the winning car. Unless you want to be the one cheering from the sidelines. Oh wow, this is a classic duel. Maya with that vintage BMW V12 MR. It's like bringing a knife to a gunfight, but in this case, it's more like bringing a vintage racing machine that's packed with character. Then there's Medisperi in that 2009 Peugeot 908 HDI Fat, which is more like a sleek modern missile. If this were purely about technology and speed, I'd lean towards Medisperi's Peugeot. It's more recent and probably more refined for a street circuit. But if we're thinking about raw driving experience, and maybe a bit of unpredictability from Maya, who knows? Maybe that old school charm might just surprise everyone. I'd give the edge to the Peugeot just because it's optimized for racing. But don't count out Maya's BMW just yet. It might be a vintage soul with some fight left in it. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Sydney Homebush Street Circuit. Amy is on pole position driving a 2009 Peugeot 908 HDI IFAP in the LMP 900 class. Things are about to get interesting. The race kicks off with Amy taking an early lead, followed closely by Silhouette in second place. I'm holding down the third spot, but don't get too comfortable. The order could change faster than you can blink. Senyahima and Vanoni 1857 are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Just Panchakis is climbing up to 17th, one spot at a time. Alex Has No Brain is climbing to 6th place. Adam Curie is sneaking into 7th. Looks like the race is heating up. Adam K3 just moved up one spot to take the 6th place. Alex Has No Brain and Adam JT3 are now nose to tail, fighting for that 6th position. Adam T3 is gaining on Naibi, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Wild Kevin Morne and The Chaotic Guardo are locked in a tight fight for 9th place. Vanuna 1857 just overtook someone to grab the 10th place. Wild Kavanona 1857 are nose to nose for that spot. Meanwhile, Senyahima and Wild Kevanoon are locked in a close fight for 11th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Chaotic Guardo is climbing fast into 7th place. Vanon 1857 is also making a move. Now, in 8th, Medisperi and Alex Has No Brain are nose to nose for 9th. Looks like a battle for the bottom of the top 10. Medisperi is on a tier, now in 1st place after overtaking 9 cars. Wild Kevinone is not far behind, climbing 10 spots to 2nd. La Roche is making a move, overtaking 11 cars to sit in 3rd. Things are heating up at the front. Maya is making a strong move up to 3rd place, overtaking 3 cars in a flash. Silhouette is not holding back either, climbing to 2nd place after 3 quick overtakes. Amy is leading the charge now, grabbing the top spot after overtaking 3 cars. Alex Has No Brain is gaining on Vano in 1857, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Senyahima and Alex Has No Brain are battling it out for 9th place. Looks like a close fight. Senyahima is driving a 2010 Aurica FL9 in the LMP3 class. They're currently in 11th place, but are significantly behind the leaders, with a best lap time of 1 minute 45 seconds. It looks like a tough race for them so far. The chaotic weirdo is gaining on Naibe, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Nick Romavel has moved up 1 spot to 13. Lirache is closing in on Wild Cavanoni, narrowing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Naibe is climbing fast into 4th place. The chaotic weirdo is also making moves into 5th. Vanuna 1857 is sneaking into 6th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Kapholster climbs to 9th place. Oskzerot also moves up to 10th. Looks like they're both making some progress. Nekzaromaval is climbing to 11th place. Juspenchakis is now 12th. Architect has moved into 13. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Wow, Amy, you really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. Now go enjoy that victory lap. Wow, what a race that was! A huge congratulations to Amy for taking the victory. You definitely earned it with that speed. And great job to both Amy and me for claiming those fantastic cars. Amy, you now have the 2009 Peugeot 908 HDIF, a PU beast from the LMP 900 class. I've got the 1999 BMW V12 LM, which is pretty legendary in its own right. Looks like we've got some serious racing machines to admire now. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Stay tuned for what's next. Sure thing. Did you know that Anderstorp Raceway is famous for hosting the Swedish Grand Prix back in the 1970s? It's one of those tracks where the scenery and history give it a charming character, and it's known for its high-speed corners and the long straight that really lets the cars stretch their legs. It's like the racing version of a scenic road trip, but with way more speed and less traffic. Alright folks, time's almost up. Make your pick before the AI cars start racing without you. Don't miss out on the fun. Get your choices in now. Ooh, this is a classic clash of the vintage stars. The BMW M3 E30 is known for its incredible handling and balance, especially on a technical track like Nonstop. It's basically the Swiss Army knife of racing cars from that era. Meanwhile, the Ferrari 308 GTS may have a bit more flair and raw power, but I doubt it can match the M3's agility around those turns. I'd say we're looking at the BMW just nudging ahead, weaving through the corners with style and precision. But hey, in the world of AI racing anything can happen, so I'll keep my fingers crossed for a surprise. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Nonstop, and Amy is starting up front. She's behind the wheel of a classic 1984 Ford RS200, so let's see if that old school magic can keep her ahead. Buckle up! The race is underway, and the top three starters are Amy leading the pack, followed by Princess Wildface in second, and 2P in the podcast holding on to third. Amin-san and 2P in the podcast are locked in a fierce fight for third place. Funky Frankie just gained a spot to 10. Chubby Boy RJ also moved up 1 to 12. Princess Wildface just overtook to take the lead. Amin-san is now in third place. Adam Key 3 and Jungen Store 202 are neck and neck for sixth. Two Piece in the podcast is climbing to third place. Rin Kaori is now 9. Chubby Boy RJ is inching to 11. Amy is leading the race in a 1984 Ford RS200. Looks like she's holding her position well, but with several cars close behind, the battle for the top spot is heating up. Frankenbalz is driving a 1984 Ford RS200, which is known for its agility and turbocharged power. Their race looks steady so far, holding 8th place without much drama. Amin-san's driving a classic Lamborghini Countach from 1985. Looks like they're holding steady in 4th place, not making any dramatic moves but staying consistent. Amy is right behind Princess Wildface now. Just a blink away. Schmerzen Live has climbed up to 11th place, looking to make a move. Two Peasant podcast is climbing to 2nd place. Amin-san is also moving up to 3rd. Amy and Emin-san are neck and neck for 3rd place. Madisberry is driving a 1986 BMW M3 E30, a classic favorite among enthusiasts. Their race seems to be steady in the middle of the pack, just behind the leaders and trying to catch up. Nonstop 202 is holding a slight lead over Adam GT3, but with 1 lap to go anything can happen. Both are in BMW M330s, so it's a close fight. Maya is driving a 1986 BMW M330, a classic that's known for its agility. Currently in 14th place, so not quite the front runner but still in the mix. Looks like a steady race so far. Princess Wildface is leading in a classic 1985 Lamborghini Countach LP 5000 QV. Looks like she's got the pace, already pulling ahead from the 2nd place. The car is known for its iconic wedge shape and V12 roar, and she's making it look easy so far. Lazy Towner just moved up 1 spot to 9. Lazy Towner and Frankenballs are nose to tail for 8. This is getting spicy. Lazy Towner is climbing fast, now in 7th place. Adam Kai Lazy Towner are nose to nose for 7th. Frankenballs and Adam JT3 are also locked in a close fight for 8th. Ren Kaori has just gained 2 spots and is now in 8th place. Adam Key 3 and Ren Kaori are nose to tail fighting for 8. Schmerzenlev and Frankenballs are locked in a close duel for 10. Adam KD and Frankenballs are nose to tail for 9th place. Schmerzenlev and Frankenballs are also battling it out for 10. Madisberry is making a move, climbing up to 13. Well, look at that. Princess Wildface has taken the top spot. Clearly, they're the queen of the track today. Congratulations on the victory. Congratulations to Princess Wildface on winning the race. That was an impressive performance. You really drove like a queen out there. And a big shout out to Amundsen for grabbing the fastest lap. With that speed, you've earned yourself a 1985 Lamborghini Countach LP 5000 QV. Retro street cars are always a good choice, especially when you can make them look this slick. Keep up the great work, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Zandvoort Oostelijk has those tight, tricky turns and elevation changes that really test a car's agility. High-speed stability is important too because you want the car to stay glued to the road while hitting those long straights. So, a balanced combination of sharp responsiveness and solid grip would be the key to conquering this challenging racetrack. Oh wow, what a matchup! On one side, we have Tyler Drum's 31, in a 2013 Nissan Altima, which is definitely more of a family sedan than a race car. On the other, Lil Sprout in a 2019 Ford Mustang. Now that sounds like a beast ready to tear up the track. The Mustang's got more horsepower and a sporty design, so I'd say Lil Sprout has the edge here. Of course, the Altima could surprise us with some clever maneuvering, but it's not exactly built for speed. My money's on Lil Sprout taking the win at Zandvoort Oostelijk. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Zandvoort Oostelijk and HP Loopcraft is blazing ahead on pole, driving a 2015 Ford Falcon. FGX, buckle up! This should be interesting. GamerBoss72 has shot out in front as the leader. HP Loopcraft is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Tyler Drum's 31 is close behind in third. But the real action will be seeing if they can catch the leaders. Zerkamingate and Lil Sprout are nose to nose for 5th place. Dongatsong 3 and Seda Mojijamis are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Someone and Minamaisto 21 are battling it out for 13th. Zerkamingate is climbing to 5th place. Viswat Hindyo is now in 9th. Bolso is knocking on the door of 10th. Amy is climbing fast into the top 10. Minamai Style 21 is making a move but still a few spots behind. King Malcolm Merckx and Plugger 3 are nose to nose for the 16th spot. Looks like a close one. Zadim Mundijamis is driving a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. Their race seems steady but not making any moves forward or backward yet. Amy's Nissan Altima is in 10th place and has the slowest, fastest lap among the Altimas. Looks like she's struggling to keep up. Adam Calvi is driving a 2019 Ford Mustang. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be holding steady without major drama. The V8 supercars are evenly matched here, but the track's tight corners and high-speed sections favor the more agile cars, like the Ford Falcon FGX and Mustang. The car class seems balanced, but small differences in lap times are making the difference. Tyler Drums 31 is driving a 2013 Nissan Altima. They're currently in third place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Your name Tyler 21 is driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VF and is currently in the 13th position. Their fastest lap is 0:40.209, so they're holding a decent pace but still a few spots behind the leaders. Maya is in third place with a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. She's been consistent but not quite catching the leaders yet. Looks like she's holding her own in the middle of the pack. Tyler Drums 31 is holding a slight edge over Lil Sprout, but with only one lap left, it's anyone's game. Lil Sprout might be saving a little for a last-minute move. Adam K is driving a 2019 Ford Mustang. Looks like he's hanging around the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. Leather 3 is driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but staying consistent. Serka Menge is driving a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. They're currently in 6th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Wow, GamerBoss72 really nailed it. Congratulations on taking the top spot. That was some impressive driving right there. Looks like all those hours of gaming paid off in the racing world. Sure. Did you know that in the 1967 F1 season, safety was still somewhat of an afterthought? The cars looked sleek, but were basically death traps compared to today's standards. It's wild to think that drivers often raced with minimal crash protection and no safety barriers. Imagine doing high-speed turns in a car that's basically a metal cage with an engine. Despite the risks, those guys were true daredevils. Wow, this is quite the nostalgic showdown. The 1967 Ferrari 312 is definitely a classic with a rich racing history, known for its speed and handling. On the other hand, the Honda R300, also from 1967, was a real beauty and quite lightweight, making it nimble on the track. Given the track is Autodromo Lago Maggiore Center, which has some nice curves and elevation changes, I'd lean towards the Ferrari for its power and stability. But the Honda could surprise us with its agility. If I had to pick, I'd say the Ferrari might have a slight edge overall. But don't count out the Honda, it's got that underdog vibe. Who do you think has the better shot? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Autodromo Lago Maggiore Center. On pole we've got East Basic Switch in a classic 1967 Cooper T81B. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the competition. Henfatic has shot off the line and taken the lead. Asicsvich is holding second place, just behind. Captain Trippy is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Amundsen is on a roll, climbing to fourth place after overtaking 3 cars. Mission Man is making a strong push, passing 6 cars to reach 7. Togonet TTV is also on the move, overtaking 6 cars to settle in 10th. Item Thunderbird is making a move, climbing up to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Simplamakers is also on the rise, taking over 4 cars to land in 15th. Trifinity 3 is not far behind, overtaking 3 cars to reach 17. The battle for position is heating up. Captain Trippy is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 26th. Mission Man is closing in on me, cutting the gap by over a second. Looks like Mission Man and I are about to have a serious showdown for 6th place. Wrestling 567 is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 11. Maya is dropping like a stone, now 24. Mako Broadcast is right behind, slipping 15 places to 25th. Oscar Wolf and Merchicken Live are locked in a close fight for 21st place. Captain Trippy is climbing up 2 spots to 24th. Merchicken Live just gained a spot, and is now in 21st. Connor Mality and Merchicken Live are nose to nose for 20th. Dion Wolf is climbing 2 spots and is now in 25th. Mishaman is climbing up to 5th place. G-Nun Prime is now in 8th. Its Therapair is catching Oscar Wolf, closing the gap by 1 second. Alan 656 is driving a McLaren M5A, which started in 5th place. He's currently in 7th, so he's holding his position pretty well, but not making any big moves yet. The track's tight corners and technical sections seem to favor the more agile cars, causing some overtaking opportunities and shakeups in the middle of the pack. Oscar Wolf is racing a 1967 McLaren M5A. Their race looks rough with a current position in 23rd and a very slow lap time, indicating they might be struggling or just starting. Connor Malady is driving a BRMP 83, a classic British racing car. They're currently in the 21st place, struggling a bit with their lap times but still in the race. Dixie's Beo Prey just climbed to 6th place. Unstabil and Jazol Gaming are nose to nose for 18. Nugutsu is driving a BRMP 83, a classic British racing car. They're currently in 15th place, showing steady progress, but still a few spots behind the leaders. Fatik is leading the race in a 1967 Honda A 300. Their fastest lap is 47.627 seconds, which is the quickest so far. Looks like they're comfortably ahead and setting the pace. Nulavi and Tug On It TTV are neck and neck for 9th place. Autumn Thunderbird is inching up to take 11. Wrestling 567 and Autumn Thunderbird are locked in a close fight for 11. Well, look at that. Fatik just took the checkered flag. Guess they're the new king of the track. Well done. Wow, Fatik really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations! That was some impressive driving. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the momentum in the next race. Sure thing! Did you know that the 1954 Connaught Type B Dart was actually designed with racing in mind, and was one of the early British race cars to feature a compact and lightweight design? It may not be a household name, but it definitely paved the way for more innovative racing cars in the UK. Quite the little hero in the racing history books. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better hurry up because the clock's about to run out. Don't miss your chance to have your favorite dream machine join the race. Time's ticking, so make your move before it's too late. Ah, the classic mystery drivers in a vintage Ferrari at Oran Park. With no info on their skills or backgrounds, it's basically a toss-up. But I'll say the excitement is in the unknown. Maybe one of them has a secret talent, or maybe they're just here for the stylish racing. My gut says it's a coin toss, so let's sit back and enjoy the show. Who knows? Maybe the underdog will surprise us all. Alright folks, it's just the start at Oran Park and Husky Hog is sitting on pole in the F1 1950 class, cruising in a classic 1959 Aston Martin DBR 4250. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to that lead. Bethraline is leading the race with a solid start. Husky Hawk has moved into second place, trying to chase down the leader. Dank Nuggins is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Dank Nuggins is trying to hold off Just Pancakes for third place. Schoolbus with Steffi and I is still neck and neck for sixth. Buckyboard just overtook someone to climb into eighth place. Just Bentakis is now in third place. Amy has also moved up to fourth. Schoolbus with Steffi is climbing to sixth. The top five is getting crowded. Schoolbus with Steffi is now in 13th place. Maya is in 14th place after losing 7 spots. Buckyboard is climbing nicely now in 6th place after gaining 2 positions. Jebu Ogi is driving a Porsche 718 RSK from 1958. They're currently in 11th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack but still in the mix. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Just Panchakas is closing in on Husky Hog, the gap shrinking by 140 seconds. They're locked in a tight fight for second place. Buckybird is climbing up 1 spot to take fifth. Amin Sung's car is a Porsche 718 RSK from 1958. They're currently in the 13th position, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Dank Nuggins is driving a BRMP 25 from 1958. Looks like they're holding a solid 4th place, but no sign of overtaking yet. Atina CNC is driving a 1950 Ferrari 375 F1, a classic beauty. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a calm race so far. Just Panchakas is gaining on Husky Hog, closing the gap to less than a second now. Atina CNC and Cuefo are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Schoolbus Rustefi is chipping away at Aminsan, making it a 2.1 second difference. Cuefo is climbing up to 6th place. Calico Bunny is making a move to 10th. No sign of slowing down yet. Buffinanettine is racing a 1961 Ferrari 156 F1, a classic and powerful car. Their race looks tough with a slow lap time compared to others, and they're currently in 10th place. Bethraline is holding a solid lead and has the fastest lap, so she's in a good spot to seal the deal, unless someone pulls off a miracle. Maya is currently in 16th place with a time that suggests she's just starting, or perhaps having technical issues. Her Ferrari 156 VKF, one from 1961, is a classic, but her race hasn't really taken off yet. Maya is driving a 1961 Ferrari 156 F1, which is a classic but not the fastest today. She's currently in 8th place, just behind some quick competitors. Looks like she's holding her own but needs a bit more speed to climb higher. Atina CNC is climbing to 7th place. Boofin Init is catching up to Dank Nuggins, closing the gap by over a second. Calican Bunny is right behind Boofina 19, also chipping away at that same gap. Doot. Carol. Wow. The Thraleen just took the top spot. Looks like someone knows how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow, the Thraleen really took the cake on that one. Great job winning the race, you definitely earned it. Looks like all that practice with the AI paid off. Can't wait to see if you can keep up the winning streak. Alright, fun fact about the Autopolis Oita track is that it's often called the mountain circuit because it's nestled right in the mountains of Japan. It's got these really sharp turns and elevation changes that make it a real test for drivers. It's almost like racing through a scenic mountain pass, but with a lot more speed and a lot less sightseeing. Perfect spot to see who can keep their cool or just fly off the track in style. Well, this is like choosing between vintage chocolate and vintage vanilla, isn't it? Both cars are from the same era, but with very different flavors. The Lola T190 is known for its lightweight agility, so it might handle the twists and turns of Autopolis quite well. On the other hand, the Surtees TS5 has a bit more power under the hood, which could give it an edge on the straights. Wrestling 567's Lola might try to dance around the competition with its nimbleness, but Amy's Surtees could just overpower it if it finds the right moment to accelerate. Honestly, it could come down to a tight battle of finesse versus brute force. I say it's a close call, but I give a little nod to the Surtees for having that extra punch. Let's see if the AI drivers prove us right. Alright, everyone, the race is underway at Autopolis Oita, and leading the pack is the Formula 5000 car in pole position. It's a classic 1968 Lotus 70, and yes, it's a bit wobbly, but still holding strong. Let's see if it can keep its nerves intact. Unstable has taken the lead right out of the gate. Bees McGee is holding a solid second place. Aminsan is in third, trying to keep up but already a bit behind the front runners. Random Booster is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take the 13th position. Bees McGee is holding strong at the top, moving up 1 spot to lead the race. Its Therapara is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 4th. Meanwhile, Its Therapara and Aminsan are nose to nose, battling fiercely for 3rd place. Some Good Boy and Mr. Roche are nose to tail for the 10th spot. Rando Booster has gained 1 position to sit 12th. Rando Booster and Some Good Boy are now fighting for 11th. Amingsan just snuck into 2nd place. Sunboard Boy is climbing to 10th. Wrestling 567 is making a move up to 12th. Wrestling 567 and Mr. Roche are nose to nose for 11th. Maya is now in 4th place, closing the gap. Its Therapara is holding firm, but Maya is definitely putting the pressure on. The tight corners at Autopolis are making overtakes tricky, but the leaders seem to be managing the pressure well. Unstabil is trying to overtake Maya for 3rd place. Cobber is closing in on Captain Canadian for 6th. Roger Berry 302 and AM Chubby Panda are neck and neck for 17th. Its Therapara is now in 4th place. Maya and its Therapara are nose to tail for that position. Yama Priest and Cobber are also close, fighting for 7th. Maya and its Therapara are neck and neck for 4th place. Yama Priest just climbed up to 7th. Mr. Roche is now in 10th. Cobber and Yama Priest are neck and neck for 7th place. Amy and Cobber are fighting hard for 8th. Some Board Boy is climbing up to 10th place. Amy is climbing nicely to 7th place. Some Board Boy is now 9th after gaining 1 spot. The fight for 8th place between Some Board Boy and Yama Priest is heating up. Looks like a close one. Maya just overtook the driver ahead to move into 4th place. Its Therapara and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for that 4th spot. Some Board Boy is climbing up to 8th, making moves. Amy just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Yama Priest is climbing to 7th place, closing the gap with Captain Canadian. Looks like a tight fight for 7th place between Yama Priest and Captain Canadian. Cobber is climbing to 9th place. Mr. Roche is gaining on Wrestling 567, closing the gap by over a second. They are locked in a close fight for 11th. Some Board Boy and Cobber are neck and neck for 9th place. Tyler just gained 2 spots and is now in 12th. Rando Booster and Tyler are also fighting hard for 12th. Some Board Boy and Cobber are neck and neck for 9th place. Mr. Roche just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Randa Booster and Mr. Roche are also fighting for 13th, so expect some fireworks there. Wrestling 567 is in 11th place with a fast lap of 1 minute 58.77. Amy is in 6th with a fastest lap of 1 minute 59.623. Looks like Wrestling 567 has the edge in pace, but Amy's got a bit of a gap to close. Wow, Bees McGee really outpaced everyone. Looks like they're the new king of Autopolis. Well done. Wow, Bees McGee took the win. Congratulations, that was a stellar drive. You definitely earned that victory. And a big shout out to Amy, who just won the bet race. You get to claim the vintage 1968 Surtees S5 Touareg. Nice choice. That car is a real classic. Sure thing. A fun fact about the Chicago Street Circuit is that it's actually built on real city streets, which makes the race look like a roller coaster ride through downtown, rather than a traditional circuit. It's like the cars get to do a little sightseeing while they race. Hey Lofjevens, welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Hope you're ready for some more car chaos. Well, both of these cars are pretty legendary in their own right. Trash Creston's Alfa Romeo is a classic with a lot of charm and agility, but it's also quite vintage. On the other hand, Xenia Hima's Renault Alpine is known for its sleek design and racing pedigree from the 70s. Considering the Chicago Street Circuit is tight and requires a good balance of speed and maneuverability, I might lean towards the Alfa Romeo for its nimbleness. But then again, the Renault's aerodynamics and stability could give it a sneaky advantage. Honestly, it's going to come down to how well each car handles the twists and turns. My bet? I'm placing my chips on Trash Creston's Alfa Romeo, but I wouldn't be surprised if Xenia Hima pulls off a surprise. Who do you think has the edge? Alright everyone, we're kicking off at the Chicago Street Circuit with Group 6. Rowdy Zarolf is starting on pole with a classic 1977 Renault Alpine, a 442B. Let's see if that vintage charm can outpace the modern madness. Rowdy Zarolf is leading the race, clearly showing some early dominance. Next, Aromaval is holding second place, trying to keep up. Trash Creston is in third, but I wouldn't count out anyone just yet. Trash Creston just overtook someone for second place. Trash Creston and Rowdy Zarolf are nose to tail for the lead. Amy is climbing up to fourth, making moves. King Malcolmerx is climbing fast up to 7th place. Maya and King Malcolmerx are nose to nose for 6th. Pumpkin Flurry and Hickory Humsen are locked in a close fight for 12th. Cloudy and King Malcolm Rx are nose to nose for 7th place. Honey 3 is gaining on Era Special, closing the gap by a second. Point 1. King Malcolm Rx is climbing to 6th place. Chris Gopher is also moving up, now in 8. Cloudy and Chris Gopher are nose to tail for the 8th spot. Josh Crashton and Rowdy Zerolf are nose to tail at the front. King Malcolm Rx is climbing to 5th place. Team Tanatea is making a move, now in 14. Cloudy is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 6th place. Josh Crashton is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to 1st. King Malcolm Rx is chipping away at Nexaromoville, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Looks like a battle is brewing. King Malcolm Rx advances to 4th place. Hikori Hamsam climbs to 15. Lin Shek Buliniwan and Tales of Strilly are neck and neck for 19. Butso and Tales of Strilly are nose to nose for the 18th spot. Meanwhile, Flinchicot 21 and Tales of Strilly are locked in a fierce fight for 19th place. King Malcolm Rx is climbing to 3rd place. King Malcolm Rx and Rowdy Zerolf are nose to tail for 2nd. Cloudy is closing the gap on Nexaromoville, now only 2.4 seconds behind. King Malcolm Rx is dropping back to 10th place. Amy is climbing to 2nd. Nexaromoville is moving up to 3rd. Cloudy is closing in on Nexaromoville, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Chris Gopher is climbing up to 6th place. Honey 3 is making moves to 10th. Cloudy and Nexaromoville are neck and neck for 3rd place. Team Tanatea just climbed 1 spot to 12. Lingshiakot 1 and Fuso are locked in a close fight for 18. Cloudy moves up to 3rd place. Chris Gopher is closing the gap on Rowdy Zerolf, shaving off 3.3 seconds. ERS Beshilans and Yahima are locked in a tight fight for 7th place. ER Spatial just nudged into 7th place. Senyahima and ER Special are nose to nose for that spot. King Malcolm Rx is slicing through the field, now just 2 seconds behind Solichadon and Ninity1. Rowdy Zerolf is gaining on Nexaromoville, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Senyahima is climbing up to 7th place. Pumpkinovgary is narrowing the distance to Pani 3 by 1.7 seconds. Rowdy Zerolf is climbing to 4th place. Nexaromoville and Rowdy Zerolf are nose to nose for that same spot. Aryu Serial is making a move to 15. Chris Gopher is climbing to 5th place. Kilo Julieto and Tales of Strilly are both advancing 1 spot each, now in 16th and 18th. Foto is climbing up 1 spot to take 18th place. Tails of Strelly and Fuozo are nose to nose for that same position. King Malcolm X is chipping away at Solid Shadow 981, closing the gap by 230 seconds. Hikari Hamsam just overtook Arlocos for 13th place. King Malcolm X is closing the gap on Solid Shadow 981, cutting it down by over 2 seconds. Fuozo is climbing fast, now in the top 16. Kilo Juliet Delta and Fuozo are nose to nose for that same spot. King Malcolm X is chipping away at Solid Shadow 981, closing the gap nicely. Chris Gopher and Radi Zerolf are nose to nose for 4th place. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up to 16th. Kilo Julietel and Areu Serial are fighting for 15th. Chris Gopher is climbing up to 4th place. Arloghost is closing in on Hikari Hamsam, the gap shrinking by 1.5 seconds. Kilo Julietel and Areu Serial are neck and neck for 15. Wow, Trash Crashton just took the win. Looks like they finally figured out how to stay on the track. Well done. Wow, what a shocker. Congratulations to Trash Crashton for taking the win. Looks like they definitely knew how to handle those virtual engines and keep everyone else in the dust. Well deserved. Sure thing. Did you know that the combined supercars racing car class is like a giant playground for speed enthusiasts? They mix all sorts of supercars from different brands and compare their raw power and agility. It's basically a chaos of horsepower and aerodynamics, making every race unpredictable and wildly exciting. It's like watching a bunch of supercharged animals racing for bragging rights. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking, and we don't want anyone left out of the fun. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Oh wow. This is like choosing between a thunderbolt and a lightning bolt. Luffy Evans, with the Nissan GT-R Nismo, is probably going to have that raw power and agility on his side. It's the kind of car that loves twisting roads and can handle tight corners with style. On the other hand, Amundsen's 2012 Rough CTR3 is a beast too, famous for its precision and incredible balance. It's like a surgeon in race form. Honestly, Deep Forest Raceway Reverse is a tricky circuit, full of twists and unexpected turns. I'd say the Nissan might have the edge in raw speed and acceleration, but don't count out the Rough for its handling and stability. If I had to place a bet, I'd lean slightly toward Luffy Evans, but it's going to be a close race for sure. Let's see who's got the best strategy and luck today. Alright everyone, get ready because Henfatig is on pole driving a classic 1964 Shelby Cobra 427. It's a beauty and should make things interesting at the start of this race at Deep Forest Raceway Reversed. Luffy Evans has taken an early lead with Henfatig right behind in second place. Vinchek of Wenny holding on to third for now, but expect some action soon. Amundsen just climbed to third place. Simple Marcus is now 6th. Druarfaus has moved into 7th. Looks like everyone's making some moves. Amundsen just snuck into 2nd place, leaving Henfatig behind in a close fight for that spot. Maya is climbing up to 9th, inching closer to the top 10. Biltai is making a move up 2 spots to take 8th place. Looks like someone is giving him a run for that 8th spot. They're really close now. Amy is climbing fast to 9th place. Wanabekido is inching up to 12. The race is heating up. Axton Hits just overtook Wanabekido and is now in 12th place. Wanabekido is hanging on close behind. Biltai has just gained 1 position to sit in 7th place. Filthy Old Guy and Simple Marcus are nose to tail fighting for 6th. Maya has moved up 1 spot to 8th. Maya and Druarfos are locked in a close duel for 9th. Amundsen is closing in on Luffy Evans, cutting the gap by 1 second. Filthy Old Guy is climbing up 1 spot to 6th place. Maya is making a move, gaining 2 spots to 7th. Filthy Old Guy is making a move up to 5th place. Vagala Svet is right behind him, and they are battling closely for that position. Maya is climbing up to 6th place. Someone just moved up to 11th. Looks like the race is heating up. Oscar Wolf is driving a 1972 Ford Falcon X AGT, a classic muscle car known for its powerful V8 engine. Their race looks like a slow crawl at the back, probably just enjoying the scenery or saving fuel. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing up 1 spot. Simple Marcos and Vagala Svet are nose to nose, fighting for 7th. Druarfals and Simple Marcos are also close in 8th, trading positions. Lofjevans is dominating with the fastest lap and a solid lead. Looks like he's in control, but the race isn't over yet. Lofjevans is leading comfortably in a Nissan GTR Nisemo, showing some serious speed with the fastest lap. Amundsen is holding second in a rough CTR3, trying to keep up but not quite matching the pace. Henfattig in third, with a vintage Shelby Cobra, hanging on despite the age. Maya is in fifth, making a move from the back in her Corvette 6, but still a ways off the leaders. Druerfals is battling in eighth with a Shelby Cobra, trying to stay in touch with the pack. Maya is now just a second behind Flinchy 21. The battle for fourth is heating up with Maya and Flinchy 21 neck and neck. Druerfals has gained a position, now eighth and climbing. Maya is climbing up to third place now. Henfattig and Maya are nose to nose for third. Someone just gained one spot and is now in 10th. Wanabakito is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger RT. They're currently in the middle of the vintage streetcars pack and seem to be struggling a bit, sitting in 11th place and losing time with a lap, over a minute and 36 seconds. Well, look at that! Lofjevans just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job! Wow, Lofjevans! Congratulations on winning the race. You really showed those cars who's boss. And with the fastest lap too. You've earned that 2014 Nissan GTR Nismo's fantastic job. Also, claiming the victory in a bet race, you're just on fire today. And a shout out to me for doing the most overtakes. Who knew I'd be such a master of maneuvering? Looks like I've earned the 27 Chevrolet Corvette T6 EZ06. Not too shabby for a virtual driver, right? Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Stay tuned for more high-speed chaos. Here's a fun fact about the 2008 Lotus Exige 240R. That is basically a track-focused rocket with a lightweight frame and a supercharged engine. It can go from 0 to 60 in just about 4 seconds. Basically, it's the kind of car that makes most sports cars look like they're just out for a leisurely Sunday drive. And let's be honest, with that kind of speed, it's probably more comfortable on a racetrack than in daily traffic. Hey everyone, time's almost up to pick your car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment. Don't leave me hanging here with all these empty spots on the grid. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you return to the race fun. Hope you're ready for some AI cars kicking up dust and maybe a few surprises along the way. Stick around, it's about to get exciting. Hey everyone, I see the chat is getting cozy already. Just a reminder, the race is about to heat up, so grab your snacks and get ready for some AI chaos on the track. Who do you guys think will take the top spot today? Remember, choosing the right car can make all the difference, even if the AI keeps us guessing. Ooh, this is a fun matchup. The BMW M135. I is a sporty little number with a reputation for agility and quick acceleration. The Saleen S5 Eptor, on the other hand, is quite a beast with a more aggressive stance and probably some serious horsepower under the hood. Now, on the Queensland Clubman circuit, the tighter corners and technical sections might give an edge to the nimble BMW RT. But if the Saleen can unleash its power on the straights, it could overtake and make the race really interesting. Honestly, I'm leaning towards the BMW for its handling, but don't count out the Saleen's raw power. It's going to be a close one, and I can't wait to see how it unfolds. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Queensland Clubman, and it looks like Estevan Games is starting on pole with a sleek 2016 Porsche 718 Cayman S6. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if someone else wants the top spot. Strutting Jarl is leading the race, followed closely by SS Daven Games in second place and Scorched Log in third. Looks like a tight start. Two Piesenta Podcast is climbing to third place. Lofty Evans is now fifth. Everlasting Apex has moved up to seventh. Lofty Evans just overtook someone to take fourth place. Everlasting Apex and Aussie 22 are nose to nose for sixth. Uncanny Buddy is climbing to 10th. He's also in a close fight with BioArt for 9th. Aussie View 2 22 is climbing to 5th place. Maya is now in 7th. BioArt and Everlasting Apex are locked in a close fight for 8th. Everlasting Apex is climbing to 7th place. Uncanny Buddy is also moving up to 9th. Luckyboard and BioArt are nose to nose for 10th. Uncanny Buddy is climbing to 8th place. Luckyboard is now in 10th. Bunnysoft Doom is sneaking into 11th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Everlasting Apex and Scorched Log are neck and neck for 6th place. Luckyboard and I are locked in a close fight for 9th. BioArt is climbing up to 11th. Aussie 20 New and Luffy Evans are neck and neck for 4th place. Everlasting Apex just gained a spot to sit in 6th. Luckyboard is also climbing up to 10th. Everlasting Apex is climbing up to 5th place. The battle for 4th between Everlasting Apex and Lofi Evans is heating up. Buckyboard is sneaking into 8th place, inching closer to the top 10. Everlasting Apex is climbing to 4th place. Scorched Log is also moving up to 6th. Aussie Dvutu Ton and 2 and Scorched Log are nose to nose for 6th. Two Peas and a Podcast is climbing up to 2nd place. Davin Games and Two Peas and a Podcast are still neck and neck for 2nd. Aussie at 2002 is advancing to 6th place. Everlasting Apex is closing in on us Davin Games, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Scorched Log and Aussie 2002 are locked in a fierce duel for 6th place. Bunnies of Doom is climbing up the ranks, moving up 1 spot to 10th. Davin Games is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Buckyboard has moved up to 7th place, also gaining 1 spot. That it. Bunny's Soft Doom is now in 9th place, climbing 1 spot as well. Everlasting Apex is just ahead of Two Peas and a Podcast for 3rd place. Aussie Dvutu 2 has a slight edge over Lofi Evans for 5th. Unconny Buddy is holding on to 9th, but Bunny Soft Doom is right behind, ready to pounce. Everlasting Apex is climbing fast into 2nd place. Buckyboard is also making moves, now in 5th. Liam and Enna Pinkwolf are nose to nose for 11th. Scorched Log just sneaked into 7th place. Lofi Evans and Scorched Log are nose to tail for that spot. Liam is inching up to 11th. Everlasting Apex just overtook, and now leads the race. Strutting Jarl is trying to keep up but still a bit behind. Lofi Evans and Scorched Log are nose to nose for 7th place. Looks like a close one. Uncanny Buddy is making a bold move up to 7th place. Davin Games is climbing steadily to 2nd. Strutting Jarl and Davin Games are locked in a close duel for 2nd place. Two Peas and a Podcast is closing in on Strutting Jarl, cutting the gap by a full second. Liam is climbing up 1 spot to 11th place. Bunnies of Doom and Liam are nose to nose for 11th. Well, look at that. Everlasting Apex taking the top spot again. Guess they're just too good for the rest of the pack. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Everlasting Apex really dominated today? Congratulations on winning the race. You've also earned the fastest lap, so you get the sleek 2010 Saliens F5S Raptor for your collection. Double victory! As for claiming a car, you're in prime position to snatch up that modern street car. Well played! For this track, I would focus mostly on top speed and stability. The Baikoniki high-speed ring is all about those long straightaways and high-speed corners. So a car that can reach high speed smoothly and handle those rapid turns without losing grip will excel. Acceleration isn't as crucial here as maintaining momentum at high speeds, so a car with a powerful yet stable engine setup and good aerodynamic design would be my top choice. Alright folks, you better make your choices quick because the clock is ticking down. The race is about to start and your chance to pick the ultimate AI car is slipping away. Don't miss out on the action. Get those picks in before it's too late. Wow! This is quite the throwback race, isn't it? The Dome Zero from 1978 has that sleek, futuristic look for its time. But I wonder if it's got the raw power or handling, compared to the more practical Volkswagen Golf GTI from 1980. The Golf is known for its agility and reliability, especially on a high-speed circuit like Baikoniki. If I had to put my chips on one, I'd say Lord Crespi's Golf might have a slight edge with its nimbleness and maybe better aerodynamics at high speeds. But you never know with these AI drivers. They like to surprise us with unconventional moves. So my bet is on the Golf taking the win. But don't be surprised if the Dome Zero pulls some vintage magic out of nowhere. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Baikoniki High Speed Ring. And leading the pack is at Sarar in a 1978 Dome Zero, a true classic showing the younger bots how it's done. The race kicks off with Sarar taking the lead, followed closely by Amy in second place. Lord Crespi is currently holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Larizel is on the move, climbing up 3 spots to take the 10th place. Nadisperry and Yabuar Rwanda are nose to tail fighting for 4th. And it looks like I'm in a fierce scrap with Nadisperry for 5th. Nadisperry is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Exohasis has moved up to 8th place, also gaining 1 spot. Mighty Chunk advances to 11th place, just 1 position ahead. Your Instinct is dropping like a stone to the back of the pack at 23. Nadisperry and Lord Crespi are nose to nose fighting for 3rd place. Wang Tapsumbongti is inching forward, climbing 1 spot to 15. Medisperry just gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd place. Yabuaravanda and Lord Crispy are nose-to-nose for 4th. Exoaces and Everlasting Apex are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Yabuaravanda just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Maya is now in 5th after climbing 1 spot. Exoasis also gained 1 position, landing in 7th. The fight for 6th is heating up between Exoasis and Lord Crispy, nose to tail. Exoasis and Lord Crispy are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Mighty Chunk is sneaking into 8th place, climbing 1 spot. Everlasting Apex and Mighty Chunk are locked in a close fight for 8th. Exoasis just overtook someone to take 6th place. Mighty Chunk is also climbing up to 7th. Gaming Toafied Cancer and Wetty Tapsambong East are nose-to-nose for 15th. Exoasis is really closing in on Maya, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Everlasting Apex has climbed up to 8th place. Lyrizel is making moves up to 12th place. Aminsan just climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Lyrizel also moved up 1 spot to 11th place. Frankenbuds and Lyrizel are nose-to-nose fighting for 11th place. Everlasting Apex is right behind Mighty Chunk now, just a car length away. Gaming Toafied Cancer is gaining on Salmon, closing the gap steadily. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Mighty Chunk has moved into 6th place, also up 1 spot. Joey Pastrami is in 12th place, gaining 1 position. Lyrizel is closing in on Lord Crispy, cutting the gap by 1 second. They're battling hard for 10th place. Ariu Serial has moved up 1 spot to 19th. He's now in a tight fight with Famaka for 18th. Lyrizel is climbing to 10th place. Joey Pastrami is closing in on Lord Crispy, the gap shrinking by a second. Rani Tapsambonix is moving up to 15th. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 5th place. Amin-san is making a move to 8th. Lyrizel is chipping away at Everlasting Apex's lead, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Medisperry is climbing to 2nd place. Joey Pastrami is now in 11th. Gaming Toafied Cancer has moved into 12th. Amy is now in 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Amin-san has moved up to 7th, making some progress. Famaka is in 17th, slowly climbing the ladder. Amin-san just gained a spot to sit in 6th place. Joey Pastrami is chopping down the gap to Lyrizel by almost 2 seconds. Rani Tapsambonix is climbing up to 14th place. Frankenbaus is climbing up 1 spot to 14th place. Wayne T. Tapsumbondex and Frankenballs are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Deca Oticuerdo is also on the move, advancing 1 spot to 17th place. Gaming Tofite Cancer is closing in on Joey Pastrami, cutting the gap to just a second and a half. Frankenbuzz is climbing up to 13th place. The Chaotic Weirdo is making moves to 16. Wenti Tapsumbong X just nudged ahead to 14th place. Lord Secretsby and Wenti Tapsumbong are nose to nose for that same spot. Arayu Serial is inching closer to the top 20, climbing 1 place. Wow! It's Saror really sped to victory. Congratulations on the win, champion! Wow, what a race! Congratulations to Saror for taking the victory. That was some impressive driving. And shout out to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. You can now claim the 1980 Lotus SX Turbo Esprit. Retro street cars are always a fantastic choice. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. This was a fun one. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. America looks like a track that twists and turns quite a bit, so a car that can stick to the road and maneuver through tight corners would be essential. Speed is important, but if the car can't navigate the curves smoothly, it won't finish high up. So, a well-balanced car with good cornering abilities would be my top choice. Well, this is quite the nostalgic showdown, isn't it? Both cars are from the same year but quite different in personality. The AMC Matador has that rugged, no-nonsense vibe. But let's be honest, it's not exactly a speed demon. On the other hand, the Ford Torino had a reputation for being a little more aggressive and muscular. Given the vintage and the specs, I'd probably lean toward the Ford Torino pulling ahead just because it's a bit more known for its street cred and performance in that era. But hey, in AI racing, who knows? Maybe the Matador surprises us with some surprising stamina. So, I'd say our money's on the Ford Torino taking the win, but the race could still throw us a curveball. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at America Track with Roger Burr 302 on pole. He's driving a classic 1971 Dodge Charger, so get ready for some vintage muscle car action. Roger Burr 302 has taken an early lead, with Silent Fox 213 right behind in second. Prodigy Place 58 is holding on to third, but expect some early moves soon. Drew 192X is making a move, climbing up to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Sasatura is on a roll, passing 5 cars to reach 18th place. Prodigy Place 58 is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to second. Prodigy Place 58 and Roger Bear 302 are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Prodigy Place 58 just took the lead, claiming first place. Ozito Tuyo is climbing up to 6th, closing the gap. Alex Has No Brain and Ozzy 2002 are nose to nose for 6th. Looks like a battle is brewing. Singoshi advances to 3rd place. Alex Has No Brain climbs to 6th. The battle for 5th between Alexis No Brain and Dude Smokey a Blunt is heating up. Maya and Darigos are nose to tail for 9th place. Justin Gilks just gained 1 spot, now 11th. Ashen Riton and Justin Gilks are fighting hard for 11th. Darigos and Ika 77 are nose to nose for 8th place. Maya and Darigos are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Crystal 33 and Ashen Riton are battling it out for 12th. Alex Has No Brain climbs 2 spots to 4th place. Silent Fox 213 and Alex Zarnek and Neck for 4th. Ikar 77 advances 1 spot to 7th. Ikar 77 and Dude Smoke a Blunt are nose to tail for 6th place. Crystal 33 is climbing up to 11th, just edging out Justin Gilks in a close fight. Zealand Fox 213 and Alex Has No Brain are nose to tail for 4th place. Ikar 77 is climbing up to 6th. Justin Gilks is making a move to 11th. Ikar 77 is climbing up to 5th place. 3192X and Bleach Mepsi are nose to nose for 14th. Platinumera is inching into 16th. Roger Bear 302 is holding a slim lead over Prodigy Place 58 at the front. Naya and Darigos are nose to nose for 9th place. Crystal 33 and Justin Gilks are locked in a close fight for 11th. Bleach Mepsi is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 12th place. Maya is advancing 1 spot to 9. Maya and Ozzy Totuna 2 are nose to tail for 8th. Singoshi and Roger Bear 302 are nose to nose for 2nd place. Silent Fox 213 and Ikar 77 are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Maya is climbing up 1 spot to 8th. Singoshi is climbing up to 2nd place. Silent Fox 113 has advanced 2 spots and is now in 4th. Silent Fox 113 and Roger Bear 302 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Wow, Prodigy Place 58 really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest in the game today. Wow! What an incredible performance from Prodigy Place 58. Congratulations on winning the race. You really showed those AI cars as boss. Great job! Alright, here's a fun fact about the Korean Grand Prix track. It was known for its lengthy and challenging lap that combined high-speed straights with tricky corners. Basically, it was like a roller coaster ride for cars. Sadly, it only appeared on the calendar once, so it's kind of like that cool party you went to once and can't stop talking about. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time. Don't let your chance to influence the race slip away. Hurry up and make that choice before it's too late. Oh wow, this is quite the throwback race. We've got Bill Thielguy in a 1970 Chevrolet Chevelle S and Rose Goldgaming in a 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. Both are classic muscle cars, but in a racing game against AI, I'd say the Chevelle has the edge with its reputation for power and straight-line speed. The Roadrunner is no slouch, but if I had to take a guess, I'd put my virtual money on Bill Thielguy. Of course, the real question is, will the AI do justice to these vintage beasts, or turn them into flaming rockets? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Korean Grand Prix track, and leading the pack is Potsors in his vintage, 1977, Holden Torana a 9X. Expect some classic muscle power up front. Let's see how those old school supercars hold up. Potsors has shot out in front, leading the race. Uncanny Buddy is holding strong in second, trying to keep up. Zero Team Alive is in third, already making some moves to catch up. Bill Thielguy is climbing up to 7th place. Captain Canadian and Bill Thielguy are neck and neck for that spot. Valiant Thief and Rosagol Gaming are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Uncanny Buddy is now in first place. Zero Team Live is in second. Wayne Bretsky has climbed to third. The race is heating up. Filthy Old Guy is climbing up to 6th place. Captain Canadian and Filthy Old Guy are neck and neck for that spot. Rosigo Gaming is pushing up to 8. Filthy Old Guy is climbing up to 5th place. Patsoats and Filthy Old Guy are nose to tail for 5th. Basket Fee and Shalesy are locked in a close fight for 18th. Rosigo Dumming is driving a 1971 Plymouth Road Runner. They're currently in 8th place, trying to hold on after starting near the back. Looks like a steady climb, but still a long way to go. Shalesy is driving a 1977 Holden Torana, a 9X. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in 17th place, trying to catch up with the pack. Patsorts is driving a 1977 Holden Torana, a 9X, and currently in the lead. Looks like they're holding on to that first place pretty well so far. Solid 1 just overtook someone to move up to 9th place. It's Soror and Solid 91 are nose to tail in that fight for 9th. Shalesy is driving a 1977 Holden Torana, a 9X. They are currently in the 17th place, just behind the pack. Looks like a tight race with little room for error. Dilichadilman 1 climbs to 9th place. Lightning Thief and Calicum Bunny are nose to nose for 11th. Prodigy plays 58, and Lightning Thief are locked in a fierce duel for 12th. Old Guy is climbing up to 2nd place. Le Roussel is closing in on Wayne Gretzky, now just over a second behind. Le Roussel and Wayne Gretzky are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Le Roussel is climbing up to 4th place. Wayne Gretzky and Le Roussel are nose to nose for that spot. Prodigy Place 58 is sneaking into the top 10. Wayne Gretzky is climbing up to 3rd place. Ciro Temilive and Wayne Gretzky are nose to nose for 3rd. Prodigy Place 58 is chipping away at Solid 1's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Calicum Bunny is climbing to 14th place. Amber Pinkwolf is making a move to 15th place. Basket V is advancing to 16th place. Le Roussel is driving a 1969 Pontiac GTO and is currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Wayne Gretzky is driving a 1971 Plymouth Road Runner. He's currently in 3rd place and seems to be holding steady, but no real pressure from behind yet. The vintage street cars are definitely bringing a mix of raw power and unpredictability. The track's tight corners and long straights are favoring those with strong acceleration and handling, which explains the close battles and overtakes. Calicum Bunny is driving a 1971 Plymouth Road Runner. Their race looks pretty rough with a position outside the top 10 and a lap time still not set. Pats Orts and Lirusel are nose to tail for 5th place. Maya and its Sarar are locked in a close fight for 11th. Mirror Pink Wolf and Calican Bunny are battling it out for 14th. Captain Canadian is climbing up to 6th place. Pats Orts and Captain Canadian are nose to nose for 6th. Prodigy Place 58 is advancing to 9th place. Calican Bunny advances to 13th place. Calican Bunny and Val Lightning Thief are nose to nose for 12. Basket and Feet climbs to 15th. Pink Wolf is charging through the field, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Filthy Old Guy is holding on to the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st. Learzel is climbing steadily, now in 4th after gaining 1 position. Calican Bunny just overtook Pink Wolf and is now in 13th place. They're still neck and neck, so this fight isn't over yet. Basket and Fee is driving a 1969 Dodge Charger Hemi and is currently in the 16th place. Their fastest lap is 2:52.727. Looks like a solid effort, but still a bit behind the leaders. Lirusel is driving a 1969 Pontiac GTO. They're currently in 5th place, with a fastest lap of 2 minutes 50 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Filthy Old Guy is holding a solid lead, looking comfortable at the front. Rosagod Gaming is stuck in 9th, so unless she pulls a miracle, the win seems unlikely for her. Wow, Filthy Old Guy, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Filthy Old Guy really pulled off an incredible feat today, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. That's some serious racing skills right there. Congratulations to them. I guess old guys really do know how to outpace the young guns sometimes. Here's a fun fact for you. The NASCAR Truck Series actually started back in 1995 and was originally called the Super Truck Series. It was created to showcase the capabilities of pickup trucks on the racetrack, and let me tell you, these trucks can really handle the heat. They've got a unique blend of rough and tumble truck toughness combined with high-speed racing that keeps fans on the edge of their seats. It's like watching a pickup truck do ballet on four wheels but with a lot more noise and dirt. Wow, this is quite the matchup. We've got Bacho Grande in a Toyota Tundra and Athena CNC in a Dodge Ram. Both are big, powerful trucks, but not exactly racing cars. I'd say the Tundra might have a slight edge with its lighter build and more aerodynamic shape. The Ram is a massive beast, so it might struggle with high-speed turns and agility. If I had to pick, I'm leaning toward Bacho Grande taking this one, but honestly, it's going to be a slow and bumpy ride. Guess we'll see how much style these AI really have when they hit that high-speed ring. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at high-speed ring, and leading the pack now is Bacho Grande in a 2011 Toyota Tundra, sitting on pole. Looks like a classic truck versus racetrack showdown. Bacho Grande has taken the lead right out of the gate. Athena CNC is holding strong in second place. Mirgutsu is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Athena CNC and Bacho Grande are nose to tail at the front. Mirgutsu and Athena CNC are also locked in a close fight for second. Mina My Style at 21 is climbing fast, now in fifth after gaining 2 spots. He's also battling Kreisgoffer for the 4th spot. Mina Meister at 21 is charging through the field, now in second place after overtaking 3 cars. Lux Ravenous is also making moves, climbing to 17th. Maya has gained 1 spot, now in 5th. The battle for 4th is heating up between Maya and Mirgutsu, both neck and neck. Athena CNC is climbing to second place. Kreisgoffer has moved up to 5th. Kreisgoffer and Mirgutsu are nose to tail for 4th. Mina My Style at 21 is climbing to second place. Kreisgoffer is also moving up, now in 4th. Mirgutsu and Kreisgoffer are nose to tail for that 4th spot. Dalipac 41 is dropping like a stone, now in the 18th place. Athena C and Minami Styler 21 are nose to tail for second. Chris Gopher and Athena CNC are also locked in a fierce duel for third. Athena CNC just overtook for second place. Looks like the race is heating up with Minami Styler 21 right on her tail. Mirgutsu and Chris Gopher are locked in a fierce duel for fourth. No room for error there. Minami Styler 21 and Athena CNC are nose to nose for second place. Mirgutsu just gained one spot and is now in fourth. Looks like the fight for third is heating up between Mirgutsu and Minami Styler 21. Minami Styler 21 just overtook for second place. Nacho Grande and Minami Styler 21 are nose to tail for the lead. Athena CNC and Minami Styler 21 are locked in a fierce duel for second. Hey Naida, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI action. Grab your virtual popcorn and enjoy the race. Mirgutsu is on a charge, climbing to second place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is making a move, now in 6th after passing 3 more. Jerk Place is on a roll, overtaking 13 cars to sit in 7th. Christopher is climbing up to 3rd place. Maya and Metasberry are locked in a close fight for 5th. Kaiosify is also moving up to 7th. Minami Styler 21 is holding on to 3rd place, but Kreisgoffer is right behind, ready to pounce. Maya and Nadisbury are still neck and neck for 5th. No room to breathe. Tessatura and Lux Ravenous are battling for 10th, with neither giving an inch. Wow! Athena CNC took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was in the zone today. Well done! Wow! Athena CNC really pulled off an impressive win there. Congratulations on that fantastic finish. You must be feeling pretty good about that victory. Great job out there. Here's a fun fact about the high-speed ring track. It's known for its super smooth and flowing corners, which make it a favorite for testing out high-performance cars. It's like the track was built specifically to show off crazy speeds without a bunch of sharp turns to slow you down. Perfect for those who think going fast is the way to go. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down fast, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Alright, so we have simple markers in a 1995 Honda Integra Type R and M stick in a 1993 Honda Accord. Looking at the history of these cars, the Integra Type R is known for its agility and sporty handling, especially with that lightweight build and lively engine. It's basically the classic underdog that loves to dance through corners. On the other hand, the Honda Accord, while comfortable and reliable, is more built for everyday cruising than racing at high speeds. That extra weight and focus on comfort probably aren't doing it any favors here. Given that, I'd say simple markers in the Integra has the edge. The car's got the type of sporty DNA that's perfect for a high-speed ring. But let's see if Nonstop can defy the odds with that more sedate, heavier Honda. I'll be betting on the Integra to take this one, but it's racing, so who knows? Maybe Nonstop has a few tricks up their sleeve. Alright everyone, Bucky Bird is taking the lead from pole position in a classic 1996 Mazda Miata, so buckle up for some nostalgic speed. Bucky Bird has taken an early lead holding the first position. Simple Markers is right behind in second place, and Nonstop is close in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Anarchisix is now in fourth place, climbing one spot. Bjorn Art is right behind, also moving up one spot into fifth. They are nose to tail, fighting for that fourth position. Akanona is on a roll, climbing up to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Dr. Keep Sapoué is also making moves, grabbing the 14th spot with a similar surge. Simple Markers and Bucky Bird are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot, no doubt providing some exciting drama at the front. Neotexum is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 14. Simple Markers just snatched the lead, moving up 1 to first. Maldox FTF is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to 4th. Maldox EFCF is climbing to 3rd place. Neotexum is now in 13. Veskis has inched up to 16. Maldox FTF is chipping away at Bucky Bird's lead, closing in by just over a second. Anarchisix has climbed 1 spot to 4th place. Nonstop and Anarchisix are nose to nose, fighting for that 4th position. Maldox FCF is climbing to second place. Naiba is now in 6th. Orange Funk has moved into 8th. The race is heating up. Anarchizix is gaining on Buckybird, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. They are battling hard for 3rd place. Orange Funk is climbing up, moving into 7th place. Nistek just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Nistek and Buckybird are nose to nose for 3rd. Naibe is closing the gap on Anarchizix, now just 1 second behind. Bjorn Art is driving a 1993 Seat Ibiza, which is known for its nimbleness. Looks like they're holding steady in 6th place, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. Bjorn Art is climbing up to 7th place. Orange Funk and Bjorn Art are nose to tail for that spot. Nitserovstarks is closing in on Shran fast, shrinking the gap by over a second. Anarchizix is climbing up to 4th place. Ninstek and Anarchizix are locked in a close fight for that spot. Theskis is making a move, climbing 2 positions to 12. Anarchizix is closing in on Buckybird, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. They are battling hard for 3rd place. Nastek and Anarchizix are also fighting for 4th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Naibe is now in 5th place after overtaking someone. Nistek and Naibe are close together, battling for 5th. Neotexum has gained 2 positions and is now in 7th. Nistek and Naibe are nose to tail for 5th place. Bjorn Art has gained 1 spot and is now in 9th. Theskis has also moved up 1 spot into 10th. Theskis and Bjorn Art are now in a close fight for 9th. Neotexum is climbing nicely into 5th place. Theskis is also making moves, now in 9th, just ahead of Bjorn Art. Looks like a close fight for that 9th spot. Neotexum is climbing to 3rd place. Buckybird and Neotexum are battling hard for that same spot. Orange Funk is gaining ground and is now in 7th. Orange Funk and Naibe are nose to nose for 6th. Anarchizix and Buckybird are nose to tail for 4th place. Orange Funk has gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Orange Funk and Anarchizix are also fighting for 5th, so expect some fireworks there. Orange Funk is climbing fast into 4th place. Naibe is also making moves, now in 6th. Anarchizix and Naibe are nose to tail, fighting for that 6th spot. Orange Funk is climbing to 3rd place. Naibe has moved up to 5th. Naibe and Neotexum are battling closely for 4th. Wow, Simple Markers really sped to victory. Guess they're the new Speed Kings. Wow! Simplamakers really showed everyone how it's done. Huge congratulations to them on their victory. They definitely earned that win and proved they're a force to be reckoned with. Great job, Simplamakers. Sure thing. Did you know that the F1 2022 cars introduced the biggest regulation changes in recent history? They brought in ground effect aerodynamics again, which means these cars are practically glued to the track. It's like they're racing on super sticky tape. Alright everyone, last call. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on a chance to see which AI masterpiece will dominate the track. Get those choices in before the countdown hits 0. Alright, so we have Amundsen in the Williams and Christopher in the McLaren. Both are pretty impressive machines from 2022, but the Williams typically has that little extra edge in handling and agility, especially on a track like Enna-Pergusa, with all its twists and turns. The McLaren is no slouch, but it might struggle a bit with grip and cornering on this particular circuit. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say Amundsen's Williams might have a slight advantage here, especially if he can maximize the car's potential around those corners. But hey, it's AI racing. Anything can happen, and maybe the McLaren will surprise us all. I'm just watching to see which one makes those daring moves first. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Enna-Pergusa and Amundsen's on pole, driving the 2022 Williams FW44. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the AI will throw a curveball. Christopher has taken an early lead. Amundsen is right behind in second, and Frogsworth is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Bethrelane is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 4th. Globe Excel is also making moves, overtaking 4 cars to sit in 6th. Gerloff Diamond is not far behind, passing 3 cars to reach 8th. Amundsen is on a roll, climbing 9 places to sit in 6th. Le Caillou and Waffling Godders are nose to nose for 9th. Lifuana just gained 1 spot, now in 12th. Bethrelane and Maya are nose to tail for 3rd place. Globalseed is sneaking into 6th, just ahead of Emerald Tick through 98, who's climbing to 7th. Globalseed is driving a Haas VF22 and is currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves. Maya is holding strong in third place. Emerald take 398. Just overtook Bethraline for 6th. Emerald take 398 and Bethraline are nose to nose for 5th. Emerald take 398 is dropping like a stone, now in 12th place. Bethraline is even further back, in 13th. Waffling Otters is climbing nicely, now in 5th. Waifuane just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Patsots and Waifuan are nose to nose for 8th. Girl of Diamond and Patsors are battling hard for 9th. Maya is closing in on the leader, trying to make a move. Amy is holding strong behind her. Patsorts and Waifuan are wheel to wheel for 8th place. Looks like a fun fight. Globalcia is driving a Haas VF22 and is currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is quite slow compared to others, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Aminsan is leading the bet race with the Williams, but Kreisgoffer is way behind in 2nd with the McLaren. Looks like Aminsan has the edge, but anything can happen in the last lap. Aminsan's got a slight lead, but Kreisgoffer is right behind, so it's a close one. A little slip could change everything. Amy is climbing to 3rd place. Waffling Otters is now in 4th. Globas Exil has moved into 5th. The race is heating up. Patswords is now in 7th place, climbing 2 spots. Girl of Diamond also up 2 spots into 8th. Aerotech makes the same move into 9th. The race is heating up. Kreisgoffer is climbing to 11th place. Aminsan is making a move to 12th place. Bethraline is pushing up to 13th place. Looks like they're all on a roll today. Waffling Otters is holding the fastest lap, but is stuck behind some traffic. He might need a clean run to challenge for the lead. Kreisgoffer is climbing up to 11th place. Aminsan is now 12th place. Bethraline is up to 13th place. Looks like a small rally happening. Kreisgoffer is driving a McLaren MCL36 and currently sitting in the 12th spot. They've got a decent pace but are a bit behind the leaders. Looks like they're trying to make moves but still have some ground to cover. Well, look at that. Frogsworth took the win. Guess the race was just waiting for them to hop to the front. Well done. Wow, Frogsworth really pulled it off. Great job to them. I guess all those practice laps paid off. Who knew the little frog car had it in them? Congratulations! If I had to pick one of these cars to dominate at Charlotte Legends Oval, I'd probably go with the 2009 Brøndby GP001i. It's the kind of race car that combines raw power with advanced aerodynamics, making it a real contender on an oval circuit. Plus, it's got that Formula One pedigree that suggests it could handle the high-speed turns and tight corners with style. They're interesting for sure, but nothing quite screams oval race monster like that Brawn. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking and those options are about to disappear faster than my patience during a slow download. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, so it's a bit of a mystery race then. Both drivers are flying blind, which makes it all the more exciting. If I had to pick, I'd probably go with the driver who's a little more daring and willing to take risks. But honestly, with no info on them, this could go anyway. Maybe Rowdy Zarolf will surprise us with some secret skills. Or unknown tactics will just outdrive everyone because they're playing it cool. Either way, I'm ready to see some high-speed chaos unfold. Let's get this race started and see who manages to outrun the mystery. Alright, folks. The race is underway at Charlotte Legends Oval, and leading the pack is Ekvathi in a 2009 Geo Concept Funio 4. What? The throwback to start from pole. Let's see if that vintage charm gives them the edge. Aerotech is leading the race, followed closely by Ekvathi in second place. Ovidus is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Kyosify is on a roll, climbing to second place after overtaking 3 cars. Rowdy Zarolf is also making moves, grabbing the 4th spot with a quick surge. Unknown Tactics is not far behind, pushing up to 6th after a similar number of overtakes. The race is heating up. Simpla Marquez is on the move, now in 9th place after overtaking 6 cars. Shoto Todoroki 39 is climbing fast, now in 14th after passing 3. Kyosify is closing in on Aerotech, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Shoto Todoroki 39 is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 11. Kyosify is now in 1st place after gaining 1 position. Unknown Tactus has also gained 1 spot, now in 5th. Rowdy Vzerolf is now in 3rd place. Unknown Tactus is narrowing the gap to Akvathi by almost 2 seconds. Lux Ravenous is gaining on Ovidus, cutting the distance by just over a second. Up. Aerotech just took the lead, moving up 1 spot to sit in 1st place. Simplamarkers and VD39 are still locked in a close fight for 7th. Lux Ravenous is gaining on Ovidus, chopping down the gap by a second, and a 3rd. Akvathi is gaining on Rowdy Vzerolf, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Unknown Tactus is right behind Akvathi, closing in by 2.2 seconds. Looks like a tight battle for 4th place between Unknown Tactus and Akvathi. Unknown Tactus is making a move, climbing up to 2nd place after overtaking 3 cars. V39 is closing the gap on Simplamarkers, now just 2.6 seconds behind. Lux Ravenous is gaining on Ovidus, cutting the distance by a full second. Lux Ravenous and Ovidus are locked in a tight fight for 9th place. Unknown Tactus is really pushing Aerotech, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Simplamarkers is gaining on Nibi, cutting it down by 1.6 seconds. Lux Ravenous is climbing up to 9th place, moving up 1 spot. Hyosify is right behind Unknown Tactus now, closing the gap to just a second. Lux Ravenous is hot on VD39's tail, almost 2 seconds closer. Betsma is gaining on Ovidus, but only by a little over a second. Aminsan is really pushing hard, closing in on Iconic Odd by nearly 7 seconds. Simplamarkers just sneaked into 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Lux Ravenous is gaining on VD39 by a couple of seconds, so expect some action soon. Congratulations to Aerotech for winning at Charlotte Legends Oval. Looks like they were the fastest on the track today. Well done! Wow! Aerotech really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations! That was some top-tier driving by the AI. I guess we can all agree they're the ones to beat next time. Excellent job! If I had to pick one of these cars for a race on the Buxton circuit, I'd probably go with the Williams FW17. It was a dominant force in 1995 and had a pretty impressive balance of speed and handling. Plus, with Damon Hill behind the wheel, it had a good chance of outmaneuvering the others around those twists and turns. The rest are fun to talk about, but I think the Williams would be the one to watch in that lineup. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. Make your final picks before we jump into the race. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite is left behind. Well, this is quite the showdown. Sirarelia is in a Minardi from 1995, which is known for being a bit of the underdog, let's be honest. The Minardi has its charm but not necessarily the speed or downforce you'd hope for in a close race. On the other hand, I'm in a Ferrari 412 T2, which is a pretty solid car from the same era, known for its reliability and a bit more power. Since the car can make a huge difference, I'd say I have a slight edge here. But Sirarelia's skill might surprise us, especially if she's good at navigating tight corners. Still, I'd put my money on the Ferrari for the win today. Let's see if the driver's talent can make up for the car's quirks, or if that Minardi will pull out an upset. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Buxton and Chelsea is on pole with the 1995 Pacific PR02. Looks like he's got the right car for a nostalgic showdown. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Everlasting Apex has taken the lead right out of the gate. Chelsea is holding strong in second place. Sunboard Boy is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Sirarelia is climbing to fourth place. Amy is also making moves to sit in sixth. Frogsworth is sneaking into eighth. Relaxed View's making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 14th place. Maya is climbing 1 spot to 8th place. Sumagirl is also moving up 1 spot to 12th place. Sunboard Bowie is now in 2nd place. Chelsea and Sunboard Bowie are nose to nose for that spot. Silhouette has climbed to 4th. Amy is having a rough time and is now in the 14th place. Sunboard Bowie is gaining on Everlasting Apex, chopping the gap down by over a second. Dr. Keeps Appleway is climbing up to 6th place, making moves. Sirarelia is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 2nd place. Maya is not far behind, overtaking 4 cars to land in 4th. Lemon Cult Games just nudged up 1 spot to 8th. Lemon Cult Games is on a roll, climbing 5 places to 3rd. Frogsworth just nudged into 9th, making some moves. Aerotech is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Katsuma Girl is making a move, now in 10th. HP Lootcraft is also advancing, now in 11th. The race is heating up. Aerotech is right behind Silhouette now, just a short distance away. Lemon Cult Games is catching up to Sirarelia, closing the gap steadily. Sunboard Bowie is gaining on Chelsea, inching closer with each lap. Sunboard Bowie just sneaked into 4th place. HP Lootcraft is climbing to 9th, gaining 2 spots. Collar Girl is closing in on HP Lootcraft, chipping away at the gap by 3/30 seconds. Silhouette is closing in on Sunboard Bowie fast enough to make a dentist jealous. Shalesy just overtook someone for 4th place. Looks like they're on a mission. HP Lootcraft is climbing up to 8th. Maybe they're aiming for a top 10 or just enjoying the view from behind. Shalesy is climbing fast into 2nd place. Sunboard Boy is also making a move up to 3rd. Silhouette is not far behind, grabbing the 4th spot. Looks like a mini charge happening early on. Brogsworth is gaining fast on Amy, closing the gap by 12 seconds. Shalesy is chipping away at Everlasting Apex, closing in by 2.4 seconds. Lemon Cult Games and Archerone 192 are locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. Sirarelia is on fire, jumping to 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is climbing fast, passing 4 cars to settle into 9th. Brogsworth is also making moves, overtaking 4 cars to reach 10th. Archerone 192 just sneaked into 6th place. Amy's climbing fast into 7th. Brogsworth is inching into 9th. Looks like the race is heating up. Sirarelia is gaining fast on Shalesy, closing the gap by 17 seconds. Sunboard Boy is hot on Sirarelia's heels, closing in by 16 seconds. Relaxed View is inching closer to HP Lootcraft, but only by 5 seconds. Sirarelia is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Archerone 192 has moved into 6th, just behind the top 5. Amy is also climbing, now in 7th. The race is heating up. Silhouette is on a roll, climbing to 5th place, leaving some cars in the dust. Relaxed View is right behind, also making moves to 6th. Looks like a tight battle forming. Silhouette is climbing up to 4th place. Archerone 92 is now in 6th. Amy has moved into 7th. The race is heating up. Silhouette is climbing up to 3rd place. Brogsworth is making a move to 6th. Relaxed View is chipping away at Shalesy's lead, closing in by over 3 seconds. Sirarelia is closing in on Everlasting Apex fast, cutting the gap by nearly 15 seconds. Sunboard Boy just overtook someone to grab the 4th spot. Brogsworth is also climbing up, now in 5th place. Well, look at that. Everlasting Apex took the top spot at Buxton. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Everlasting Apex. What a performance. Congrats on winning the race and snagging that fabulous 1995 Bain 95 Derridi. Clearly they're not just fast but also have the best lap time. Now, who's next to claim this beauty? Sure thing. Did you know that BTCC cars are often built with a close-to-production design? This means that the cars you see racing are actually pretty similar to what you'd find on the streets, just a lot faster and a bit more aggressive. It's like watching a street car hit the gym and get a serious upgrade? Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that move. The countdown is ticking down faster than a cheetah on roller skates. Get those selections in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with the car no one wanted. Alright, this is quite the matchup. We've got Emin-san in a classic 1993 Toyota Carina E-GTI, which is a pretty vintage choice, but it might have the charm and reliability factor on its side. On the other hand, Team Tenetia is piloting a 1996 Peugeot 406, which is a sleek European ride known for its smooth handling. Given the age and model, I'd say Emin-san's car might be a bit more of a wild card. It's probably lighter and more nimble, but might lack the raw power compared to the Peugeot. The Peugeot 406 has a reputation for comfort and stability, so I'm leaning towards Team Tenetia's car, having the edge in handling and speed. So, my bet is on Team Tenetia, and the Peugeot 406 coming out ahead. But don't count Emin-san out for pulling a surprise with that vintage charm. Buckle up everyone, this should be an interesting race. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Nashville Superspeedway infield track. Gishinch, in a classic 1993 Renault 19, is starting on pole. Let's see if that old school charm can keep up with the modern machines. Tales of Struli has shot off the line into the lead. Alan 656 is holding strong in second place, and Zugsterkat is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Fish the Husky is making a strong move up to second place. The Amchobi Panda is climbing fast, now in 25th. Gishinkt and Gamerboss 72 are nose to nose for 6th. Fish the Husky just claimed the top spot. Alan 656 and Tales of Struli are nose to nose for second place. Fishinks and Gamerboss 72 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Fishinks is on a tear, now in first place after overtaking 6 cars. Wenti Tapsumbomsix is hot on their heels, also climbing 6 spots to second. Adialides is making a move, grabbing third after passing 6 cars. Things are heating up at the front. Henfatic is climbing nicely into 6th place. Zotsfired is now 8th after gaining 1 spot. Amy has also moved up 1 position, settling into 9th. Gishinks is closing in on Wayne Bretsky fast, just 17.5 seconds behind. Wentis Tapsumbonks is gaining on Fishinks, now only 6:30 seconds apart. Grady Graves is on a roll, overtaking 4 cars to climb into 12th place. Zadimo Gijamis is closing in on Zugstakat fast, just 8.1 seconds behind now. Zots Fired has climbed one spot to 7. Amy is gaining on H2 Hova, chipping away at that 1.1 second gap. Flanky Frankie is climbing up to 12th place. Rafael and Flanky Frankie are nose to tail for 12. Gravy Graves and Rafael are locked in a fierce fight for 13. Aminsan just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Ediliv and Aminsan are nose to tail fighting for that 3rd spot. Amy and H2 Hova are locked in a close duel for 8. Aminsan is gaining ground on Nixi Tapsum Bunk 6, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Amy has moved up one spot to take 8th place. Wayne Nebretsky is narrowing the distance to Zugsterkat, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. Hinfatig is gaining on Team Tenatia, closing the gap by 1 second. Gmaxia has moved up one spot to 22nd place. Unkani Buddy and Gmaxate are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Gmaxia is inching closer to Fish the Husky, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Gamerboss 72 and Oscar Wolf are locked in a fierce fight for 24th place. Zadimologiames is climbing up the ranks, moving up one spot to 27. Fishings is dropping back to 9th place. Ganti Tapsumbongses is taking the lead at 1st place. Aminsan is climbing to 2nd place. Zots Fight is really closing in on Hinfatic now, just a little behind. Gishins is gaining on H2 Hova quickly. Zikapal is climbing up to 13th place, making some moves. Wow, Fishinch really pulled off a surprise victory. Guess they're the new kings of Nashville Superspeedway infield. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Wenti Tapsimbongtix for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Now for those who can claim a car, Amazon, you managed to win the bet race, so you get 1993 Toyota Carina EHE. And Amy, with the most overtakes today, you're claiming a 1998 Ford Mondeo. Nice work everyone! This race just got a whole lot more interesting. Alright everyone, time for a quick break while we do some stream maintenance. Don't wander off too far, we'll be back in just a few minutes to see these cars race again. Stay tuned and grab a snack if you need to. The action will resume shortly.